Peekaboo, I see you. Hello, hello, what's going on, everybody? Thank you guys for loading in and using that space appropriately. I like being able to listen to the same music that you guys do when we're loading in. I think it's nice. Hello, hello, it is the 6th of May. It is May 2026. Don't forget, if you have a mom, the Mother's Day is this weekend. I'm reminding you now, okay? Get the flowers ahead of time because you know everybody on Friday or the day of is going to the grocery store and getting flowers, okay? So lock in. Get your flowers early. Get the chocolates early. Don't forget about your mom. Good Lord. It is 2:51 p.m. Beautiful Florida time. I had a fantastic morning with Teddy Bear. She and I were out and about and we had some coffee and we were honestly just like hanging out, walking around, took some pictures, had some fun. Let's see, what else? I think that's pretty much it. I think that's all I have. Oh, it's warm. Yes, it's nice and warm out, which honestly, the weather right now I'd say is probably like 74, which is the same weather that it was during Christmas. So I haven't hit summer yet. You know, it was like 74 Christmas time. It's still 74. I'm hoping for, you know, some warmer days. I'm hoping for some warmer days. Come the summer, but we'll see. We'll see. Welcome in Robert, Savage, Soulful, Roger, Kem, King, Reaper, Legion, Ventures, Barbed Wire, Andrew, Loda, Power, Grim, Obsidian, Dev, Devious, Savage, Captain Andrew, Beaver, Bramstinker. Good morning, Roberts. Hello. Sight, welcome in. Good to see you. Trying to make sure I get everybody. Oh my goodness! Forsaken Reaper, thank you for the gifted sub to Lacquer Chan. Thank you so much. That was a little bit earlier when I was loading up. And Joda, thank you so much. We hit 21 months, Joda. Oh my God. You stuck around with me for 21 months. Oh my God, you're the best. Irish, we just hit half a year. Irish IO. I'm leaving to go to the field for JRTC today, so I'll miss a bunch, but have a good stream. Have a good day, Irish. Make sure you wear sunscreen, and thank you for being subscribed for half a year. That's incredible. Logistics Master with the 16 months. Good Lord. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Bushman, thank you for the follow. Revan, 2 months. Double tapped. You double tapped my screen, my stream with subs. I am honored. I am absolutely honored. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Let me just make sure that this link is working. Okay, it is. All right, so I changed the title, so we'll see what traffic we get today. But if you have any relationship tea that you would like to spill, please spill it in the link pinned in my chat. All right, it is my very special Google form that I made all by myself. I'm very proud of it. All right, it's anonymous, all right? And you can go ahead and put in any relationship advice you like. Just remember, whenever you put in relationship advice to my forum, I'm not nice. I don't care about you in this anonymous forum. I'm not nice. I don't care about you. I care about helping you lock in, and I'm just going to be blunt and honest. So, am I cosplaying as a Disney princess? No, I'm cosplaying as a Sydney Sweetie. If you want to know, look up Sydney Sweeney at the most recent country concert. I found her exact outfit and I'm wearing it. I'm obsessed. This is Sydney Sweeney approved. I'm a Sydney Sweetie. Way! Oh my God, Way with the 40 gifted sub bomb. Let's go, Father Way. Let's go, little South Africa. Let's freaking go. Oh my God, what the hell? Thank you. Gifting to Central Joe's. If I say your name, you were just gifted a sub. Central Joe's, McCloven, Devious Pariah, Knuckle, Yomagi. You're killing me, Scoops. Co Varsa, Leaf Bucket, Cocoslove, HWX, Jer Bear, Sippin' Shish, Bam, Don Coffee, California, Hemorrhoid Punch, Sting Burner, Drank Walter, Flex, King Chaos, Omega Man, The Dum Vengeful Reaper, JRC, The Pickle Lock, Old Bram Stanker, Mule BL, Sneaker, Cap and Drew, Drumster, Joint, Ineptly Adapt, Skate Social, Obsidian Jodo, Anonymous Smurf, Sear Miss, Elkledge, The Nerny, and Bobbleeaston. Bob Boylston. Thank you, Wade, for the freaking massive 40 sub bomb. Oh my god. If you just heard your name, that's because you were just gifted a sub. So in case you aren't at your phone and you're getting a little alert. Anonymous Murph, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. And Neply Adept says thank you at Waydreth for the gifted sub. Waydreth, you've adopted these 40 individuals. You're responsible for clothing them, feeding them, making sure they have water in the treacherous state that South Africa is. I believe you now have to send them to private school. I'm so sorry. You have to send them to private school, and then I don't know what else. Feed, clothe, private school, what, college? Yeah. And now you're sending them to college, all because you are allowing them for this 1 month, this beautiful month, the Mother's Day month, to watch my stream without any ads. So thank you. Thank you for spoiling those 40 people. That's so sweet. Oh my goodness. How are we doing today? On a scale of 1 to 10, let's do our little check-in. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm probably at an 8. I'm gonna say I'm at an 8. Or actually, you know, I'm at a 12. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being trash, 10 being amazing, where are we at? A freaking Chem Guy's at a freaking 20. Oh my god, Joda Hunt lost 2,000 meta coins. It's over. Reaper's at a 5, Lot's at an 8, Nugs is at an 8, Legion a negative. Okay, and Legion is at a negative like 900,000. Normally he's at a negative 9 trillion. So this is actually good. You're having a good day, Legion. Caveman says 1.5 worked blows. It's over. Revenant, I have my hydration and my nicotine, so 9. I miss nicotine so freaking bad. Oh my lord. Roger Stone at a 9. Kirik at a 3. Roger Stone is crushing it. Let's go. Waze at a 4. Sore back and headaches. I'm so sorry. You've been getting so many migraines. It's terrible. You're a B2. Does that mean you drop bunker penetrators? Yes, I'm a B2 trapped in this body. I know, like those animes that are like, I was reincarnated as a slime. I'm a B2 reincarnated into this body. Oh, isn't that just terrible? Isn't that just like such a difficult, isn't that just so stressful? It's just so bad. I know. I know. Loda Barbosa, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Gifting to Save the Bees, Starcraft Pulse, Ninoxd, Blessed Troll, Dufris. Legion, thank you for the 100 biddies. Centris is at like a 3 or a 7 for their day. I understand that. But it's a Wednesday. It's a Wednesday, you guys. We can't have this low of numbers. See, Fangin's at a 10. Boddington's at a 7.5. See, that's not bad. Kirdak's at a 3. We got to get Kirdak Summers up. Roger Stone's at a 9. We got to get that up. I need you guys to lock in. Come on. What are we doing? Oh my goodness. Depending on the next hour, if I have work between a 7 or a 3. Ooh, my lord. 9 isn't high. No, I said 9 is good. Wait, what'd you put earlier? Oh, I see you. You did a 9. You put something else in there. I was talking about Bottingham. Okay? I was talking about Bottingham. I'm glad you guys are doing better. Yeah. A lot of stuff's going on. I made a little, oh my god. Oh my god. I have a response. I'm going to let them load up and cook a little bit. New title idea, League of Tea. That's not a bad idea. I think I need to let people know first that I'm doing an anonymous forum. Hang on. I was too antsy with my change. All right, hang on, let me do this. Have you guys had your lunch today? I've been eating the same thing for like the past week for lunch. I've just been ordering pasta. I've been ordering pasta. And I'm actually really happy with the decision. I really am. Oh, hang on. Okay. All right, we're good. Sorry. Ha 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 ha. Yes, yes, yes. You had lunch, Twive. Oh, let's go. Nice music. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I found a nice. I really like trance music. I really like. This is a good playlist. I've been trying to find like good Russian like trance music, but the problem is I have to like type it in Russian. Um, Maybe if I just go to Google Translate. Google Translate English to Russian. Maybe if I just do that, because I'll go on Spotify, and I won't have a good time like finding Russian trance music, but maybe it's because it's in English though. But I bet if I type it in this and then it translates to, I need to get this out of Arabic. This needs to go into Russian. Actually, I have a friend who's a Russian linguist. I should probably, after the stream, I might give her a call and be like, hey, if I want to find this music, because there's little tidbits in here about like writing things differently. So if I type this in, what's going to come up? Oh, all right, let's give this a try. It's in all Russian, so I have no idea what it says. Hang on, let me see. What? Did it translate as trap music? Russian trance ethereal? Let me try that. Hang on, let's try this. Hang on. I can't believe this is a Russian playlist. It's all in English. All right, let me type this in. Let's try this. I'm trying to find a good Russian trance music with feminine vocals. And I'm trying to put it into Google Translate as English and then have it go to Russian because my Spotify will only give me hardcore Russian beats instead of what I want. Eminem is Russian? Yeah, apparently he is. All right, we're gonna go back to the other playlist. We'll go back to the other. We'll go back to the other playlist. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we'll go to this one. All right, I'm trying this out for me. Sorry, a little bit of audio technical issues. Oh my God! Case, thank you for the $20 dono. And here we see a wild war hamster in her natural environment. Note that sunny bunny in the headlights, 1,000-yard stare. Let's watch as she interacts with chat. So coy, so demure. Let's listen as she admonishes them to hydrate. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, very true, very true. Yes, 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 very true, very true. Very true, very true. Okay. All right, we have a couple responses in. I will go ahead and pull these up. If you have any relationship tea that you would like to spill, I will give you advice live. But please note that despite how cute I look in my Sydney Sweeney top, I am actually not nice at all, and I don't care about your feelings. Some people think that I'm nice, and you guys need to get that together. That I am evil, and I'm not nice at all. I'm an evil witch. I'm an evil witch. Please don't forget this. Okay. Real live relationship gossip. These are real viewers, real people, real situations. I know, it's the craft. Yeah, you're the evil stepsister from Cinderella. I know, isn't it terrible? I know. I'm just the worst. I'm just yesterday's stream was interesting. Look, if you didn't, did that outfit come with Sydney Sweeney tatas? No. Look, I don't know how Sydney Sweeney is so blessed in her feminine curves. I'm a big fan of Sydney Sweeney, not just because of her American Eagle moment, but I just think she's cool in general. I think she kind of like, I don't know. I like people that are just like, I like girls that are kind of just like, yep. You know, like they're not like trying too hard. They're just kind of like laid back. They don't take a lot of things seriously. I'm not saying I know Sydney Sweeney. I'm saying based off of the perception that I've had from the content I've consumed of her and the movies I've watched, that's what I have. That's what I have. Okay. That's what I have. Yesterday though, oh my goodness. So the thing about this anonymous forum is it's so anonymous. I'm saying this every day because every day there's a couple new people and I just want everybody to be tracking. This is an anonymous forum that is supposed to be used for you to turn in relationship gossip anonymously, right? Anonymously, you don't have to put in your email, phone number, or anything. It's just a Google form. It's just like that, right? People that have been displeased with my content, who feel as though who feel as though that they don't agree with my opinions, that I rub them the wrong way, have been using the anonymity of this forum to write in some terrible, mean, horrendous things to me. Horrendous things. So 2 days ago, or the day before last, I had someone come in. They called me the B word, the C word, a dumb idiot, like all this stuff, right? So that was the day before last. Yesterday, I had some people write in and I was like, hey, you guys are throwing like rage. You guys are throwing rage content at me, whatever, like on here. I was like, these are softballs, you guys. I was like, I got called the B and the C word yesterday, which chat and I both know stands for beautiful and cute, right? And so they sent, I was like, look, that was sent in yesterday. You guys can't throw in softballs. I'm not going to show it to chat. Cut to, some girl was just obsessed over the fact that I say, girls don't want to work, girls shouldn't go to college, women shouldn't vote, we don't want to vote, politics is a gentleman's sport, okay? When I say things like that. And so they'll write in like little hate comments or whatever. And so she kept coming in after, like just spamming stuff, right? And then the very last one, she was like, Hammy, she threw in something that she thought I wouldn't touch. And long story short, she was like, you're such a dumb bee. You don't know what's going on. My real situation is my daughter died, or like my child died, and now I can't have kids. I hope that makes you feel terrible. And basically like that came in and I was like, oh wow, you're using your dead kid as emotional blackmail. You're such a hero. Thank you for writing in. So it's gotten progressively, like people are getting a little bit upset. But if people aren't angry at you, then they're not having fun. You're not having fun, right? So all that to say, if you're putting in any hate, if you don't agree with my opinions, if you don't agree with this, men and women shouldn't be friends, women shouldn't vote because we don't want to, low key. All women want to be stay-at-home moms. Just know that if it's a softball, I'm not going to read it to chat. But if it's like actually good, like I'll read it to chat, okay? But that's it. Don't be like, you suck. That's just, you won't even know you sent it to me. You won't even know if I got it. Yep, that's how good I am. That's how good I am. You won't even know if I got it. Yep, squirrels are fake, 100%. B word is beautiful. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Absolutely, absolutely, positively. So I hope you send in your relationship tea. I hope I make you smile. I hope if you're having a crappy day, I make your day go by just a little bit faster. All right, we have our very first submission here. Okay, so we're gym bro maxing. Okay, so this guy is at the gym. He's doing the thing that I say all the time, which is please go to the gym. How do I pick up girls, Hammy? How do I get over my awkwardness, Hammy? Hammy, I'm autistic. I want to talk to girls, but I don't know how. What do I do? Go to the gym. Go to the gym. Because that is an environment where you have to interact with women, okay? And you can practice by just saying, hey, how much longer are you using that squat rack for? Maybe not the squat. You can do the squat rack. How much longer are we having that squat rack? Just make sure that you're actually hitting legs that day. Please make sure, like, because what are we doing? You're hitting biceps and you're asking her when she's done the squat rack? I can't spoon feed you everything, okay? I can't speed through you everything. Been following you on the gram for the last 6 months. Found you through Justin. Glad to see you on here. Let's go, Justin Danger Nunley. I didn't know he was tracking me like that. I didn't know Justin Danger Nunley was tracking me like that. Maybe I gotta recheck to see who's following me. Maybe I gotta recheck who's watching me, or maybe I don't know their first government name. Yeah. So he's going to the gym. He's doing battle ropes. He's slamming them on the ground like a Chad. He's going rah 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 rah. He got tired. Okay, and your technique was a little provocative. How can you make this provocative? Unless you're a girl. Unless you're a girl and you jiggle physics, Max. I don't know how you can be a provocateur. Maybe I should change my stream to 18 plus. It just hit me that people do say the B word in here and my stuff. Chat, do I need to go to 18 plus? Due to profanity reasons only? Or no? What do you guys think? Hang on. Let's finish this. You guys cook on it. 1 second. You guys cook on it. Let me finish this. I'm totally squirrel braining. All right, he says, I turn around and this absolute baddie was locked eyes with me. It didn't feel like an accident. But I ended up going to the complete other side of the gym. What should I do next time I'm in that situation? The cold approach at the gym is a new one for me. Okay, this is what you do. I think your outfit would piss off some moms. But all moms should wear what I'm wearing. 100%. It's a power move. Don't break eye contact. All right, holding eye contact. That's a little crazy. This is what you do. If you want to wife up this baddie, because that's only what you should be doing, young sir. You should only be seeing these beautiful women and thinking, I would like to wife you up. Not enjoy them for one cycle of the moon, okay? Not enjoy them for one lunar phase, okay? For one crescent moon, but not to the new. From not to the full to the waxing waning, okay? I already know you're at church. I already know this. And if you want to do this, you have to play a little bit of the long game, okay? Because the last thing you want to do is this girl goes to the gym, and if you just waited 2 more days of seeing her at the same time, you would have seen that she's married and her husband came in, okay? Right? We don't want to do that. Then guess what's going to happen? She's going to be like, honey, that's the guy that looked at me, right? Don't just avoid that entirely. See if she's consistent, because that lets you know a couple things. She's in the area. She probably isn't married or engaged, right? Or something like that. And then I just give it some time to see if it's consistent. Yeah, just because she's looking at him so what? Guys, you're not going to die playing a little bit hard to get IRL. Is it really hard to get? Think about this little experiment with me. Let's say she goes to the gym every day at 4 o'clock. And you know that because you're there at the gym every day at 4 o'clock. In fact, every day at 4 o'clock, you provide her the opportunity, guaranteed, unbeknownst to her, that she gets to see you every day if she's consistent every day and goes to 4 o'clock. Okay? You are actually providing her the opportunity. Do another set. You are providing her the opportunity to gaze upon you, and however you are provocatively playing with ropes. I don't know. I don't know. That's a new one. And then at that point, some time goes on. You should go. This is what you do. You go up to her and you say, hey, when are you done with that set? And then she's like, oh, in 5 minutes, I'll come get you. And then she comes and gets you. And then guess what you do? You say thank you and you don't ask for her number. You're going to drive her mad. She's going to be like, oh my God, who is this guy? He's not immediately asking me as soon as he gets to talk to me. Wow, this guy's a stud. This guy's a Chad. This guy's chasing this is why women think it's hot. It's not that it's hard to get. This is what you need to understand. It's not that women like a man that is hard to get. Okay? That's not what it is. We like a man that will follow his North Star regardless of whatever hot chick is in the freaking vicinity. That is what we find attractive. It is not this idea that, oh, he's playing hard to get, he's not acting like every other. No. The reason why he doesn't care about, like, and the fact that you don't freak out and, like, launch after the nearest attractive girl in your vicinity also shows that you're not desperate. So it shows that this is how the inside of a girl breaks. So we think that you have a North Star, right? That you're probably getting your doctorate. You don't have time. You're locked in. Your head, you're locked in, right? You're locked in. Additionally, you're not going to just fall for the nearest baddie. That means that you're husband material. Okay? But you blow all this if you see a baddie at the gym and you immediately go up and ask for a number. Because guess what? She's used to that. She's used to that. She's used to that. She's used to that. Okay? I'm helping you out. That's how you gym relationship max. That's how you do it. You're welcome. You're welcome. Any questions? Any questions? She says this but doesn't realize not all girls think like her. All girls think like me whether they know it or not. Whether they know it or not. I represent all women. All white women. Sorry. I represent all white women. Probably a lot of, like, Asian girls. Yeah, I think I can say I represent all white women and then a good portion of Asian chicks. Why only white women? Just because, like, I don't, there's different cultures, all right? Different cultures, all right? I've lived in every part of this country. I've lived north, east, south, west, all right? So I can say that I've been a white girl in every culture. The egotistical northeast, the hippie wet northwest, the bougie southeast, the country southern, right? Like all of it. I represent every white girl. Okay? Latinas are close, just crazier. Look, I can represent a little bit of that, but not a lot. Okay? Not a lot. The ones that have the long nails and go like this, I can't. Yeah, there's just too much of a cultural difference there. But yes, I do. I do actually represent this. I do. Did your family actually come on the Mayflower? Of course they did. Not only did my family come from the Mayflower, I have a lineage that strongly goes to Native American, which, fun fact, I'm working on getting I forgot the tribe, but I'm getting processed to actually, like, be officially a part of the tribe. My grandpa was incredibly Native. And so I have people on the Mayflower. I have Native ancestry because, it is what it is. And ever since the Air Force was created, right, back when we branched off from the Army, someone in my family, my lineage, has served in the United States Air Force. So I'm full of nothing but patriots. That's it. I'm full of nothing but patriots. I'm the most patriotic person ever. I'm full of nothing but hero blood. Yeah, talk about flying high for generations. Flying high for generations. I like country, Hammy. I actually really loved country. Northeast is very egotistical. Oh my God, yeah. The Northeast are so hoity-toity. It's like a reverse of LA. I didn't know that you could piss somebody off by saying that LA is dirty. I learned that. And I mean, it's fine. Unfortunately, it was like a business conversation, but yeah, I was like, LA is really dirty. It's not safe at all. And it looks like Grand Theft Auto. And they were visibly upset by that. And then they proceeded to be visibly upset with me. And then they were like, why do you say that? Hammy? I'm like, I live in an all-white neighborhood and I can walk around barefoot. And kids, I'm not even kidding you, 10-year-olds to middle schoolers to not really high schoolers, but like those kids are riding around all day and night. So many times I'm outside and there's just little gangs of little middle schoolers on their little bikes. There's girls and they're like sisters and cousins all hanging outside and playing. They're out at night. Come on, guys. Come on. Yeah, LA's like Grand Theft Auto. Did you know 25% reportedly, this is what's been reported, 25%, is it 25? It's like 25 or 20%. The population in California is immigrants. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Can you? Just so everyone's understanding, I do have a very concealing bra under this top, okay? It's a very concealing bra. There's going to be no accidents, just so everyone's tracking. A lot of student drivers with no passengers. Yeah, it's a lot of people that don't have any policy. They don't have any insurance policy. Matt Blah says, thank you at Waydreth for the long gifted sub. Wait, I can't believe you hooked up Matt Blah with 7 months of being subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much. 90% of the population of the USA is immigrants. No, it's not. It's like 15 nationwide, like immigrants. Yeah, which is too much, in my opinion. That's too many immigrants. In my opinion. That's too many immigrants, in my opinion. California is 27 to 20%. Oh, see, chat, I was right. I looked this up literally last night. Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh my god, you guys. All right, so we have another anonymous confession. I have to proofread them sometimes. I had somebody spam the N-word 100 times. And that's what I proofread and then I show. I proofread and then I show, right? Because I don't want to do that. Yesterday, someone spammed the N-word. Like, it was like all caps, just hard R and everything. So that happened, but you guys didn't see it and I just ignored it. All right. Next anonymous relationship submission. Okay, so this girl I've liked for 2 years, finally starts texting me more, laughing at everything I say. I'm thinking this is it. Except she's dating my roommate. You need to move out. Who I see every day, who doesn't rinse my dishes. I can't even be mad because he didn't know that I liked her and he's a good dude, which is so much worse. Now they fight constantly and she vents to me about him. I just sit there like a golden retriever taking it. I am fine. I am normal. I have not stared at my ceiling at 2 a.m. having a breakdown. I just need someone to confirm the universe is particularly targeting me. All right, this is what I want to tell you. All right, I'm going to be using this so long. I'm going to be using this. Okay, wait, before I respond, chat. I'm doing a poll because I forgot I needed to ask you this. And this is for my own stream protection, right? All right, I'm starting a poll. It's going to be up for 2 minutes. It's going to be up for 1 minute. All right, I have a poll, and it is, should we label the stream as 18 plus? Yes, for the haters, nah, you're fine. Basically, my only reason why I'm asking is because, like, yes, 2 days ago, someone, like, called me the B and the C word on stream. Yesterday, some girl wrote in and was, like, trying to emotionally blackmail me about, like, her dead kid, because she was upset that I said that women don't want to go to work. So it's not on my end. And Lord knows it isn't from my Sydney Sweeney outfit. It's from just the haters. What do you guys think? You guys got about 20 seconds left for the poll. Let me know what you think. Is this the place to hate, watch, and call streamer names? Yes, this is the place. Okay, it is majority do it to 18 plus, only to save me from getting in trouble with like Twitch, right? Because if I were to, I would never get in trouble. They would never ever ban or time out a veteran, a minority class. Are you kidding me? You think Twitch is gonna not favor me as a minority because I'm a veteran? Could you imagine if they did, and then I make a video and I'm like, oh yeah, they banned me because I said that I didn't fight for Vivek Ramaswamy to become governor of Ohio, who's a billionaire, an anchor baby. He hates Americans. And he says that he is as a naturalized, a person that was an immigrant and became a citizen through naturalization is as American as people that came here on the Mayflower. So, okay, let me go to settings, stream. Let me figure out how to set this to 18 plus. I've never done this before. I know, and it's honestly like not that big of a deal. Like, don't think too deep about it. Oh my God, she's 18 plus. She's explicit. Iron Mouse is the cutest VTuber streamer, and she's 18 plus just because she curses. How to set my Twitch stream to? I'm sure Hassan Piker is. Freaking 18 plus. Okay. Mature content toggle, creator dashboard, stream manager, edit stream. Oh, that's it. It's in stream manager. Stream manager, edit stream. Is it this easy? Content classification. Oh, I have to choose political or sensitive issues, drugs, gambling, mature rated game, significant profanity or vulgarity. I feel if I do vulgarity, I'm gonna come out as as an OF type thing. Let's do politics and sensitive social issues. I am not political at all. I'm just a veteran, but it involves it involves polarizing stuff. Yeah, let's do, because drugs, no. Gambling, no. Mature rated game, no. Profanity, vulgarity. If it was just profanity instead of vulgarity, we could do that. But it's vulgarity, it makes it seem lewd, right? Sexual themes, no. Violent graphic design, no. Okay, so we're going to go with politics. Okay, so I click this. I do not feature any branded content. We're going to click done. Nice. Okay, that should be it. All right. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Immigration is political. It is, yeah, a little bit, but it's not like when I think political, I think like Hassan Piker or whatever. Hammy is growing. I know. All right, back to our. Thank you guys for your feedback for that. This is our first 18 plus stream. I'm so excited. People are gonna come in and be like, I knew she was gonna do OnlyFans. Rah! Guys, OnlyFans gives money to AIPAC. I'm a patriotic veteran. I would never give money to Israel. Ew. I would never do that. Absolutely not. That's disgusting. Okay. So to the individual who has a roommate who's dating the girl, look. All right, back to this guy's advice. All right, sorry I'm digressing. All right, let's go back. All right. There was a gentleman that wrote in yesterday. Okay, there was a girl he was playing video games with through Discord. He was in the military. He was deployed overseas in like Germany. Okay, he came back, was getting out of the military. He exchanged, like sent TikToks with this girl, probably talked to her for 400 days. So not 365, 400 days he was having conversations with her. Okay, and they had fun. They played games together. I'm sure they laughed. I'm sure they stayed up late. I'm sure she confided in him. I'm sure he confided in her. When he got out of the military and told her he was going to get out and get his DD-214 and honorably separate, guess what happened when he asked her out? Guess what she said? Guess what she said? Guess what she said? She said no. She talked to this guy for 400, she wasted 400 days of this soldier's life to say no. That's what she did. This girl wants your attention to turn you down. For women, men's like attention, especially like this, is like a currency. Plus, it's a red flag. No woman that you ever date should ever go to another man for comfort, especially emotional comfort. A woman's emotional confiding in a man is the same as a man sleeping with a woman. Now, does that mean if a girl sleeps with a man that And it goes both way. It goes both way. If you're a man and you're confiding in another woman about your woman, I mean, come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? What silly goosery are we doing? All right. If you try and come in and you try and be the other guy, she's not going to respect you because you wouldn't even respect your friend's girlfriend. Do you want a girlfriend that doesn't respect you? Because that's what's going to happen. Okay? Your roommate's dating her. She knows this, but you're letting her confide. She's emotionally sneaking in. She's letting you be the provider of emotional support. Guess what? If you moved out, their relationship would be better. She's treating her boyfriend like crap because she has somebody that is providing her emotional support when it should be her man. If you move out, they'll probably get married. She doesn't care about you. This isn't a sign. She isn't like, you aren't the exception. You're not. You are getting a low-class girl who is literally proximity flirting with you because you are available and single. That is so disrespectful. And you deserve better than that. If you are the man she cheats with, she will cheat on you in the future. It's not just that. Do you think men and women can just be friends, Hammy? Oh, absolutely not. No, but thank you for asking, Horton. Thank you. No, men and women cannot be friends. Absolutely not. Fanghin said, thank God for Israel. They stopped Hammy from doing OnlyFans. You're ridiculous. So look, this girl isn't a sign from the universe, all right? She's not a sign from the universe. She's not your friend. I'm going to move this down a little bit. She's not your friend. She doesn't care. I'm so sorry to be the breaker of bad news. No. Nope. If you got a girlfriend, your roommate and his girlfriend would have a better relationship. Because then she'd be like, oh, I have no one to confide in. I guess I have to put effort in and do it to my boyfriend. I promise that's the way it is. I promise. Chapel Bailey, thank you for the follow. Stun, thank you for the follow. Azeron, thank you for the follow. Grizzly Tinman, thank you for the follow. I hope that helps. I know chat was already on it. Chat was like, all right, we have wait, I can't tell if this is a hate or if this is satire. I can't tell if this is hate or if this is, I'm being so serious. I can't tell if this is hate or satire. All right, so they wrote in and they said, anger, right? I asked them, I was like, what's the subject of this problem? And they said anger in all caps. Valid, right? And then they said, I can't tell if this is satire, you guys. All right, let's see. You think women don't want to work or vote? I know women don't want to. We don't care about politics. We don't. Politics is a gentleman's sport. You think women don't want to work or vote? We don't. It's a gentleman's sport. Tell me about what can you tell me about Vivek Ramaswamy off the top of your head? What can you tell me about the most recent things for AOC? What can you tell me about what's going on with Germany and Iran? I can't even tell you when I was in the military. What? But guess what? Half the men in here know exactly what's going on. They know stuff I don't even know. Why? Because politics is a gentleman's sport. It is a game of war. It is a gentleman's sport. Of course. Absolutely. You are hosting a girl problem show. Do you hear yourself? I can't tell if this is hate or satire. I can't tell if they're helping me out or if this is hate mail. My female friends aren't real according to you. Oh, it's a guy writing in. My female friends aren't real according to you, so I have been imaginary best friends with my roommate for 3 years. Okay, so you're a guy writing in. You have female friends and a chick roommate? Yeah, you probably want to bang them. That's not a real friendship, bro. A woman confiding in you and she's not dating you is disrespecting you. She is milking you of your she's taking advantage of your manhood. Any girl that confides in you is using you for your attention and time. She'll talk to you for 1,000 days and then she'll go marry some other guy. 100%. He's gay. I don't know. Then they said my mom worked 60 hours a week for 2 decades, apparently against her own biology. Yeah, I can promise you that if your mom was married and the women weren't in the workforce and her husband, your dad, was like able to work in the workforce and not have to worry about DEI and stuff and Somalis having daycares and taking money and using your taxes and stuff like that, guess what your mom could have done? She didn't have to work 60 hours a week. She had to be a man in order to provide for you because there wasn't a man available. That's what happened. And now look what happened. Look what happened. I said yesterday, single parents raise messed up kids. Now, to be fair, everybody in the chat, we all had a little bit of a messed up childhood, at least a little. Some more so than others, right? Some more so than others. You had a messed up childhood a little bit at some point. All right, it's not that big of a deal. It's not that deep. Single parents raise motherly absent issues or fatherly absent issues. That's a lot different than having a mom and a dad that were like, yeah, everyone's a little messed up. I can promise you your mom didn't want to work 60 hours a week. I can promise you. She would have rather been a MILF, taken you to the beach with other local MILFs, sipped on maybe some wine at the beach, let you go play in the sun, give you a sandwich at the beach, come home, and then when your father came home from working a job that wasn't DEI, like he wasn't fighting against DEI, where they didn't have to do cutbacks because they were giving jobs over to Indians, and people with degrees didn't have to kill themselves, right? Don't you love this America, right? He would have come home and she would have complained, hey, sweetie, thank you for working so hard for me and our son. My day was really rough because there wasn't enough parking at the beach. Yeah, your mom didn't want to go work 60 hours a week. She did so because any woman will step up in place of masculine, like there being a lack of masculine energy. Women are providers of children, emotional providers of children. We understand that children need a masculine and a feminine in order for them to be as healthy as possible, okay? A woman that is incredibly feminine, without there being a male representation in her life for her kid, will step up to fill that role because we are naturally meant to take care, raise children. 100%. That's why we have tits. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know what else to tell you. Every woman who has ever clocked in anywhere was confused. And you want me to come to you for advice? Well, I give really good advice. I'm the best advice giver. I'm the top 1% in the world. Yeah. A person who thinks the 19th Amendment was a miscommunication. You know who funded the 19th Amendment? People that wanted to double tax income, people that wanted to just like take more money from people so that you could double tax a household. Now, instead of the dad getting paid and only having to deal with taxes for his house, now they get to tax the mom and the dad. Yeah, it was a movement that was literally funded. It was 100% funded. Wait till you find out it wasn't actually Rosa Parks and it was Claudette Colvin. You're going to have a field day. I can get to that later, though. I'm not submitting a problem. I'm submitting a formal complaint. I swear to God, this is like I can't tell if this is satire. This is not a Google form. It's a crime scene. Oh, my God. Is it satire? You're the manager. This is a nightmare. See, this ending makes me think it's satire. Like, I don't know. Some guy with some guy. I can't even tell anymore. Can you give me advice on how to ask this? Look, any advice, you have to put it in the thing. You have to put it in the thing, okay? You got to put it in the thing. I rack and stack. You guys were right to turn it to 18 plus. All right, they are writing in their primary problem is whore hamster. You're not patriotic. You're patriotistic. I am autistic and a patriot. I know. I know. I don't see its point. I don't either. That's why I think it was satire. I think they're just giving me rage bait because they wanted me to be happy. because rage bait is fun. I'm just kidding. It's not fun at all. It's a terrible, terrible thing. I don't have any P.O. boxes for today. I do not. Women had to work because of deadbeat dads? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was just because the feminine movement was completely propagandized and pushed by the government. Oh my God. Okay, we have another person writing in. They said your lack of education is showing. New drinking game. Take a shot every time you hear maxing to anything. No one will survive due to alcohol poisoning. Your generation is annoying these days. What? Because what? Looks maxing. It's already been a movement. It's already been a thing. Yeah, the poll's over. Can't have a good rebuttal, so they jump to insults. I know. Hamster's a female, so she can't be the Secretary of War. Yes, I can. All I'm doing, look, the Secretary of War is basically their job is to be a mom to the troops. That's it. Oh my God. Just stretch out my leg very slowly. Ugh. Ugh. My leg's asleep. Oh my God, my leg's asleep. Ugh. Oh, Jesus. Don't worry, guys. I'm wearing shorts, white shorts under this. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I got the leapy legs. I got the leapy legs for sure. Ah, all right, that's better. Oh, that's so much better. Okay. Beanie me, 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 me. All right, let's bring it down a little bit. There we go. What chair brand is that? I don't remember the chair brand name, but I got it on Amazon and I typed in, this is like a teddy material with armrests that are able to be flattened. So I think I looked up like flat armrest or like adjustable armrest. It has a leg rest. It's got a teddy bear material and it's like, I forgot what it was. I can't recall. Looks maxing is actually retarded though and super toxic. I disagree. I think looks maxing is super good. Not being healthy or caring about your appearance is bad. Not that being healthy or caring about your appearance is bad. Yeah, it's like a teddy bear chair. I know. I should get a little thing. I should make a little QR code. All right, some guy wrote in, I'm not going to show it just because it's a little, like, I can't tell if it's, like, actually a situation. But they're saying that this girl from, like, 15 years ago won't leave him alone. You just need to change your number and block her. Change your number and block her. That's my best advice. Yeah, I know. Okay, here we go. We got a good one. Looks maxing in end stages is getting a shit ton of cosmetic surgeries. There's nothing wrong with that. Like people in Korea have been doing that for a super long time. Most people in Korea have had plastic surgery done. I don't think it's bad to care about your looks at all. I don't think it's bad to care about your looks. I don't think plastic surgery is bad. I think it makes people feel and they become more attractive. 100%. 100%. People, if I had a big like hump on my nose, I might feel super bad about that. And, you know, I might like envy someone with like my nose, right? Unless you overdo it. It's very rare that people can overdo plastic surgery nowadays. Unless you're like injecting something like a BBL, that's pretty much the only way you can like screw it up. Or like overdone lips, like that trashy, like overdone lips kind of thing. Like that just doesn't look good. But you can add a little bit of volume and it can look good. The problem is like the migration of it. Okay. They said, I'm in uni, which means they're at a university student, and had friends with benefits thing. I spent the night Netflix and chilling while watching Cyberpunk, and I guess she got in a zone after the ending and confessed that she loved me after 2 weeks. Needless to say, I ended to not lead her on. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job for not leading her on. Good job for not using her. I'm proud of you. That's what you should have done. Yeah, even chat is clapping. Good job, good job, good job. Ooh, okay. Next anonymous confession. Smash and pass, dude. I envy your nose. Thank you. Looks maxing is fine as long as you're not used to diminish others. Do what you want. Leave others alone. I don't think that talking about how you look max and giving advice to people would count as diminishing, though. I don't know anybody that looks good and then goes around telling people that, like, they're ugly. Nobody makes their life better and then hurts other people as a result of it. You know? So I wouldn't think that, like, being honest about what you did and encouraging others to do it, I don't think that's necessarily bad. I don't think that that's bad at all. I think that that would be okay, if not encouraged. If not encouraged, right? Because you're helping people out at the end of the day. That's at least the way I see it. That's the way I see it. Helping others and encouraging is good. Talking shit after is the problem. I don't know anybody that makes their life better and talks shit to other people. For, like, not doing what they did. And more Hamster. I moved apartments and I love this one. I want caffeine. I'm so excited for you, Grandmaster Templar. I hope you've unboxed everything that's inside, okay? And you put all your utensils back in and you're doing what you need to do. All right, next anonymous confession. So I've had this little crush on this girl since, I don't know, 2025, 2026. So they've had a crush on this girl for 20 years. We work together a lot. We've been friends ever since. She's had a few terrible breakups, which includes 2 divorces. Okay, this is immediately all the information I need. Chat, she's had a few terrible relationships, which includes 2 divorces. So this guy has been an option for her to date for 20 years, and she's dated other people and married 2 other people. Do you understand what you're telling me? I'm saying the same thing back to you. So what I'm saying is, like, right? Does that make sense? So she's known you as a male option for 20 years. She's dated other men, kept you. She's married other men, kept you as a friend. Gentlemen, this is what I mean when I said that the girl yesterday, the guy that was talking to this girl for 400 days because he was in the military and he came back home and he asked her out after 400 days and she said no. This guy is going to ask this girl out after 20 years and she's going to say no. But guess how long she freaking kept him around? For 2 decades. Do you get that that's what can happen? Like, that's what's happening? When you have a friend that is a girl, she is using you for your currency, which is time and attention. And as a man, your time and attention is the most valuable thing in this world, because all girls know, whether they know it actively or not, all girls know that a man's time and attention should always be towards their North Star. Whatever it is their goal is in life, whatever crusade it is they're meant to go on in life, whatever kingdom it is that they're meant to conquer, whatever army and gathering of knights they're supposed to do. Every girl knows that that is a man's time and attention. That's why it's currency. It's not just attention. It's not just, oh, you're making us feel pretty. No, there's legitimate value to a man's time and attention. It is literally valuable. It is a woman's currency. You're going to ask this girl out. You're not even going to take my advice. She's going to say no. And then you will have wasted 20. The best thing you can do is block her, not explain anything to her. Don't hate her. Don't explain to her why you're leaving. Like, that's not cool. And I don't mean like that's not cool, like it's not nice. I mean, like, you don't get any aura points for for talking to someone until they understand your reason for leaving them. When you leave a toxic situation, you just leave. You don't explain. You don't explain nothing. That's it. That's it. When you save your ass out of a bad situation, you don't explain anything to anybody for any reason, because you did the right thing, and that's no one's business. He continues to say she always hollers at me when this happens. Yeah, when she breaks up. Yeah, you're her emotional rebound. And guess what? Your currency and value as a man isn't more important than her dating other guys in front of you and marrying other men that aren't you. Even though you guys have been together, around each other, in the same vicinity for 20 years. And if she's found someone, she also sends an I love you text. She's just garbage. Guys, what do we do when a girl's in a relationship? Like, what do men honestly think of a girl that texts another man, I love you, and it's their friend? That's disgusting. Base, I need to redirect my time and attention back to my goals now. See, there you go. Men's attention is so valuable. You guys don't understand how valuable it is. I hope that listening to me, you understand. The I love you as a friend text, I know. He says, but I've been afraid to approach. She has a style and I don't feel you're it. She's been making you her side piece for 20 years and screwing other guys in front of you and marrying 2 of them. And you're writing into me, asking me how to approach her. Someone who doesn't respect you? Sweetie, why would I ever encourage you to go be with a girl that doesn't respect you? Why would I ever do that? I'm not nice on here. I don't care about your feelings. Because locking in, you can't feel it. It was never going to be you. She's been telling you it isn't you for 20 years. And you're asking me how to get with her. Ask her out. Ask her out. Ask her out. This is what's going to happen. She says no. She wants you just as a friend. Or you guys bang because she's super low. And then she wakes up the next morning and regrets it. And then she blocks you. And then you learn. Like, both of those are... She has the Jezebel spirit drop. Yes, she does. You helped. I'm new here. I just joined from Instagram. I heard all I needed to hear. Now back to work. Let's go! Thank you for stopping in from Insta. That's awesome. And try not to spam, though. I think you said the same thing. But you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're good. I actually rescind. You're okay. I thought you copied and pasted it, but you didn't. You're good. You're good. You're good. Is this stream satire? Okay, we have somebody writing in. Thank you guys for at least when you're putting in hate comments and stuff. Thank you for just like making it like not a softball. Because that's no fun. Oh, hey, I followed from Insta. Let's go, Spider Gaming. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. All right, chat. We have an anonymous hate mail. Is this stream satire? Between anti-immigration and anti-Israel commentary, which is fine, and your military background, thank you. Does this make you a nationalist? I don't think I know what a nationalist is. Not a slight, by the way. Just curious on your stances. You seem passionate about it, but aren't political. No, politics is a gentleman's sport. I am not a gentleman. Politics is a gentleman's sport, and last I checked, I am I'm not a gentleman. I just wanted to check real quick. What does nationalist mean? Nationalist means you care about your country. I'm a Ron Swansonist. Oh, I love Ron Swanson. He's so funny. Let me Google it. Hang on, let me Google it. What is a nationalist? I'm an American. I'm a veteran. So whatever that is. A nationalist is an advocate or believer in nationalism, an ideology that emphasizes primacy of nation as a political belief, often promoting loyalty, cultural identity, and self-determination for a specific nation. I don't think I really can be grouped up in anything because I don't. There's nobody that represents like my interests, and honestly, like politics is a gentleman's game. The only reason why I have any say on it is because I served, right, and I'm privy to things that are otherwise not privied. I am privy to things that are otherwise not privy. Yeah, I wouldn't say that I'd fall under that entirely, because not even saying that I'd be an exception to some things. I don't know. I just know that there's no one that really, like, you know, I don't know. It's not a thing. We should only have people that served in the military in our politics. Okay. If you don't have any biological kids, you don't get to be in our politics because you have no investment in the future. All the immigrants should be exported. If you've touched the wall in Israel and you're in our politics, you're exported. If you are having multiple kids and you're not married, you don't get any government assistance. If you are married and you have kids, you should get discounts off of houses and more pay. Gangs should be declared as national terrorists and evicted from this country. There's nobody that if you like pineapple on pizza, you're exported. There's nothing there. Like, Republicans don't represent me, and lefts don't represent me. Middle doesn't represent me. There's nothing. There's nobody that looks the way that I am. But I am a good representation of a lot of veterans and a lot of service members as well. So if I represent people that gave up their freedom to make sure we have freedom, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? You know? I don't know. Yeah, so I can't say I'm a nationalist. I really can't. And politics is a gentleman's game. Oh my God. The Jim Bro guy wrote in again. You didn't need to explain to me how you were being provocative going like this with ropes, okay? You didn't need to explain it to me. I don't want to hear about your hip action that you claim is an accident. I don't want to hear about any of that. Go to church. Go to church, take a screenshot of what you sent me, and show it to the priest. And do 15 Hail Marys while you do 15 push-ups. 1,500 push-ups. Get out of here. Go. Scram, you degenerate. Anyways, how would I approach a girl if she isn't on a machine? Like bodyweight exercises with her gal pal in green? Play the long game. I already told you. Please play the long game. See that she keeps going. Wait for a boyfriend or fiance or a husband to show up. Okay? See if she has this on her ring finger. Which, by the way, this is the Lord of the Rings ring. Okay? See if she has this on her ring finger. Okay? All right? Just wait a minute. Play hard to get. A little bit. A little bit. Did you not hear me? Men's attention is currency. If you give it away too fast, like, it's not, it has less worth. You'll find the right time. You'll find the right time. If you rush it, though, you might not have, like, the best, I don't know. Look, you could hit it out of the park. I don't know. You could hit it out of the park. I don't know. All right? Don't ever write into this chat ever again talking about no hip action. Jesus. Jesus. Take a screenshot and confess this to your local priest. Okay, we have more hate mail. This is better than the previous ones that we've gotten. All right, they are addressing this. The primary subject is garbage. Get it, Nugwiz. I love the little dancing emotes that you guys have. It makes me so happy. It's always, it's sideways hip action or what? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't care. He was doing this with ropes. I don't want to know how you can make that a provocateur. A provocative. I don't want to know. I saw too many straight male soldiers pretending to grind on each other and twerk in the military because they were bored. I don't ever want to think about hip action ever again. No. I don't want to know. Oh, the straightest men in the military sometimes do the gayest things. Oh my God. I don't know what it is. When you guys are left to your, I don't, you guys handle suffering and unity a lot different. Sports guys are, yeah, it's like when you're on a team and you're suffering together. You guys, what happens in the foxhole stays in the hot foxhole. That's just guys. They're acting like prisoners. Yeah, essentially, they're acting like deprived men when they're just in the military and go home and like can leave. You can't leave the military, but yeah, whatever. All right. Next one. Next hate mail. Next hate mail. All you do is post provocative pictures and flirt with people online. First off, I don't post any provocative pictures, and I have never, ever been accused of flirting. I roast people. That is it. Just to feed your own need for attention. I don't need attention. I am the top 1%. I am the most elite human. I'm part of the most elite human group in the entire world. Of course I get attention. I don't need it though. It's just bestowed upon me in mass. I don't know what to do. Look, it's not my fault I'm a hero. It's not my fault. It's not my fault I'm a hero, you guys. I literally, like, all I did was give up my life to protect and serve our country. And I'm not even out yet. I got my DD-214, but the IRR, they got me until 2028. I'm still actively on the hook. I don't want to be a hero. Look, don't call me a hero, you guys. I'm not a hero. I'm no one's hero. I'm just a humble, honest, feminine, porcelain skin, small, skinny, dainty, barefoot individual. All right? Please stop calling me a hero. Please. Just to get them to pay for your crappy content. My content is perfect. It is elite. Thank you very much. It's the only way you can make money. It is not. I can promise you. Yes. You sound like such a hypocrite with the advice you try and give people. Why am I a hypocrite? What are you talking about? I have no male friends. I hang out with my mom all the time. Anyone I've ever dated, I have a new phone. No numbers are saved. My contact list is full of chicks. I have only girlfriends. Chetty Bear is my cousin, right? Like, how am I a hypocrite? I practice what I preach. I go to church. I'm streaming in a kitchen. What, you think this is a bit? You think this is a joke? My kitchen is this damn cute, so I can have fun cooking in this kitchen. Who doesn't want to cook in this kitchen? Look at it. It has RGB lighting. You try to convince people while taking advantage of others. I don't convince anybody. I tell people all the time, you don't have to donate ever. Subscribe ever. I want you to follow. Following is free. I need to make a buck. I lived off of $3 an hour when I was in the military. Are you kidding me? You're so cute. You're so cute. You're so cute when you're angry. This hate mail, I can only imagine how adorable you are, frustrated, furrowing your brows, going like this. Like the cute little cat meme. Yeah, I think like when you do the math, it comes out to like $3.75 an hour, depending on your rank. Some people get like $4. Some people get like $3.25 an hour. I think it just depends on your rank. Yeah. I bet you she was on her phone scrolling. Yeah. Military. Yeah, we're not paid at all, you guys. Yeah. I think you're an angry, cute little keyboard warrior. I'm glad you're watching the stream. I hope you're at least like angry, but you're like this. I hope you're at least enjoying the music. If you can't like me, at least like the vibes. You know? Even if you're hate mailing me, I know we're all vibing to the same beat. I know half of chat's like this. Even when you're hating on me, I think you're cute. Because you're just dancing like this with the hate mail. Hammy is stupid. Hammy is a hypocrite. Hammy is lame. Hammy is garbage. Hammy can't give advice. And we're all just like this together. In unison. We're all just having a good time. Even my haters know that they're vibing. Even my haters know that they're vibing. Get that furry emoji out of my chat. Shadow, don't ever post that furry emoji in my chat ever again. Disgusting. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. I don't ever want to see a furry emoji in this chat ever again. Bad, Shadow. It's not a hardcore furry, so you get a pass. Don't ask Shadow where they got it. I don't want to hear it. I know. Oh my God, don't write me pornography, man. Guys, don't write me smut. Don't write me smut. I don't want to hear it. Don't write me smut. I won't show it. I won't show it. I won't read it. I don't want to know. Go away. All right, next person writing in. They're writing in about a crush, plus someone they're pursuing. They said, is showing off my huge collection of Legos a turn on or turn off? I think that all men should have hobbies. I think all men should have hobbies and be knowledgeable about hobbies. What qualifies as smut? Look, I'm not going to get into I'm not going to spell it out for you because I don't want someone to be like, oh, Cammy, but you didn't say this. No smut. Stop. No. Be better. Do better. Go to church. Do better. Go to church. Chat says, all right, chat, if a girl, let's flip the roles. If a girl showed you her massive Lego collection, would that be a turn on or off? 1 for on, 2 for off. 1 for on, 2 for off. You guys want an autistic girl, it's over for you. Oh my God. It depends on if it's good. Oh my God. Okay, so it's got to be the good Lego collection. Okay. Aniwa, you would. See, lots of ones. All right, we have one person. We have Diesel and Lavino Latino. They don't want the autistic girl. Everybody else in chat wants the autistic Lego baddie. Everybody else in chat wants the autistic Lego baddie. Tim Forrest says, I want to build Legos. I can't with you guys. I get it. All the colors. It's so bright and fun and it's exciting. So there you go. That's about the Lego collection. If women shouldn't work, they shouldn't be in the military either. Oh, I absolutely agree. I don't even think this is hate mail. I think, okay, you're just putting as hot take. I think the only reason why I'm okay with women having ability to access the military is because there are a lot of non-combative jobs, but also because the government doesn't provide a path for people in general to get their life together, right? There's no path for people in life who want to get their life together to get help, right? If a girl doesn't go to college, she is in a bad situation and, she's unable to find a guy that can like take care of her and let her just continue being a girl. Like, what does she do? How does she survive? How does she put food on the table for herself? How does she stay alive? The government does provide that path in the military. Thankfully, because that was me. I was super poor before I joined the military. I was denied. I was told no. 2 years straight. Nobody can ever understand what that's like. I was picking up change off the street. I went into the Air Force recruiter's office and I said, please help me. Help me. I want to join the military. I just want to be a medic. Please. I'll do anything. Please. Picking up change off the street. And then they said that for 2 years, I had to keep going back. 2 years straight. Still poor for 2 years. Never giving up. Ever. Until I finally got approved. I got the first job on my list, because if you don't know this, in the Air Force, you don't join with the job that you want. Only you do that in the Army. In the Air Force, you're given a list of 10 jobs, and you're randomly assigned one, and you hope it's your number one. Most of the time, it's not. 2 years because I had a lump in one of my breasts, and the doctor that was in charge of MEP said, oh, this looks suspicious. What if it's breast cancer? So he had me go, poor, go get like a bunch of MRIs at the hospital. And every time I brought back results, which said it was benign and it wasn't a tumor, he would go, I don't believe you. I want more documents. And I'd bring him more documents and he'd go, I want more. And that happened for 2 years. Long story short, my recruiter said, look, he's told you no for 2 years. And it got to a point where the people at the hospital, because they'd known me for 2 years, said they wrote me a final letter that said, we are no longer able to provide you any additional documents on Hamster. We will no longer be answering any more requests. And so I sent that in, right? I sent that in, and basically it's saying like, dude, leave this chick alone. My recruiter looked at me and he said, we can either submit again and he's going to deny you medically, but we can appeal. And when we appeal, the doctor's boss, the Surgeon General of the hospital, will review your file and decide whether you can get a pass or not. And so I chose to be denied. I said, let him deny me. He did. Next day, I got accepted. Next day, I became a medic. Next day, that doc got fired and relocated to like Louisiana. Right? So he was just absolute trash. So yeah, 2 years. But yeah, if the government had a way, if we had a culture where women didn't need to get saved they had another option other than the military to get their life together, then yeah, we shouldn't have to go in the military. But unfortunately, that doesn't exist right now. There's no life, culture, path for these girls to go to and change their life. It's college, which is gay and lame. Girls shouldn't go to college. So many people I know went to college and they're not even using their degree. They're just in debt. They're just paying off a degree at a job that their degree isn't for. That's it. So it's like that's yeah. I don't think, look, it's not in it. It's not in it. Aww. If you want advice and you don't want her opinion, talk to your friends and family that are married. She's only one side of the coin. I disagree with you there. I'm the only side of the coin. I represent all white women. Go grow a pair. They're talking to the haters. Go grow a pair, touch some grass to the haters. By the way, I just went through a breakup and she was dating someone else at the same time. Because I couldn't be affectionate with her while you were at work. Nope. Any girl that says I cheated on you because you weren't affectionate with me, you were the side piece. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry to say that. No girl will ever do that. That's such a guy thing to do. And chicks are only dudes when they're acting like men, and only men are normally having side pieces. I don't know. I don't know anyone that's married. It's over for you. Oh, nice. All right, we got a spicy one. This song slaps, I know. All right, this person is writing in about their current spouse, but will they stay their current spouse? That is the question here. And live anonymous tea only here on Hamster 6. My wife, since 3 days before Thanksgiving, so like half a year ago, ghosted my ass okay, so you were like in a mental institution temporarily, and she ghosted you. I told her I was in on, okay, so he was only gone for like December 17th to the 24th. So what is that, like a week? We slowly tried to rebuild the relationship over nothing. She always had something to do to keep her away from me since we're in different states. You had a wife that was in a different state while you're in mental jail for a week? What the? By 2026, we never talked anymore. When I tried to reach out asking where did my divorce papers go, she told me that her doctor told her she's a lesbian, but expects me to be friends with a lesbo. That goes to me trying to get myself right. So I told her I don't friend zone with lesbians. He used to date and expects me to be friends while consistently getting effed over by you, degenerate. There's many ways to bake a cake. If the outcome of the cake is the same thing, look, you and I both agree. Strawberry shortcake's the best cake, okay? Yep, you should not be friends with your ex-wife, regardless of how you got there. I'm sorry your wife turned out to be gay. I don't think any doctor would ever diagnose someone as being a lesbian, though. I'll tell you that right now. I've never seen a doctor diagnose somebody as a lesbian unless they were like, I only have adult time with girls. Then the doctor will take a note that she's a lesbian, but the doctor will never say, you are a lesbian. That's sounds like she I don't even know if that was true or not. Hammer 12221, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you, Hammer. And Silly Putty, 17 months. Silly Putty, stop, that's so awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Flock, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we're switching up the music to 80s Tokyo City Pop. Let's go. Contradictive. All right, next person's writing in. They are saying that I am contradictive. They're saying women don't want to work and shouldn't be in politics, yet you state that you want to be the Secretary of War. Yes, I am. Absolutely. I think the position of being Secretary of War is legit a job for a super feminine, motherly person. Because it's her job, it's the person's job to take care of all the troops and soldiers. The president is the one that decides what wars we engage with, how we respond and do things. 100%, I think it's a super feminine, motherly position, for sure. Technically, it is in politics, but the only reason a feminine person can be in politics is because everyone else is acting like a chick. A liberal chick at that. I mean, you have to step up at that point. But yeah, I think the secretary, I'm literally a secretary. Secretary's in the title. Yeah, exactly. The secretary is a feminine title. Thank you, Roger Stone. Yeah. I think you're just like a motherly figure to a bunch of people, a bunch of Uncle Sam's kids. Because guess what? The presidents don't care about the military people. They don't. That's why they send them to war. That's why they do bad decisions. That's why, Pete Hegseth will call people fat and say we can't be fat, but he won't legalize steroids. Like, what are we doing? Legalize GLP-1, legalize steroids. Congress can do insider trading, but we have one guy that we can't lock in for because he made some money off of it. He's probably a special forces Chad making $5-6 an hour for his wife and kids. And he bets on Polymarket with a little bit of insider trading, but people have billions and millions of dollars in politics that never serve, don't have kids, and aren't actually investing in our country. We have people leaking commanders and secret groups in the military, and we're not finding them and hunting them down. We're just letting their personal information get leaked so that their wife and kids can be tracked down by gangs or foreign groups for these special people that are Uncle Sam's favorite. A guy that, like, you gotta take care of everybody like they're your kid. A mother will, kill anybody for her baby. A mother bear will kill any. That's why the scariest thing in the woods is not a male bear. It's a mother bear. It's a cub. It's a cub because you know the mother bear is nearby. I'll be a mama bear. I'll be a freaking mama bear to the military. Are you kidding me? I'll be a mama bear right now. All of you. I'll take care of all of you. That's it. Yeah, all steroids should be legal. Not all of them, but I do like the energy style. I was going to start with guys can take TRT, chicks can take Anavar, and people can have some GLP-1s. My mom wouldn't kill a fly. Your mom would kill a fly if you were allergic to flies. If you were deathly allergic to flies, your mom would kill every single fly. She'd waterboard them too for information to know where their fly homes are, their fly covenants are, and then she'd burn them all on fire and make sure they could never come to you and harm you, cause you harm. My mom is a female Jackie Chan. There we go. Ooh, okay. We have a good question, chat. I would love your advice on this. All right, another person writing in. They say, I work my business during the day and I hit the gym at night. My church is mainly older people, so they go to the gym and they go to church. How would you recommend meeting new people? All right, chat. There's no potential people at the gym. There's no potential people. They don't want to date at work. They don't want to date their neighbor. What do we do? You could go to a different church. You could church shop. You could do that. You could find a church that's more people your age. So are you saying that his lands are barren? I think if your lands are barren, you must go into another village to find harvest. Date a grandma? What's wrong with what is this the wrong? So basically they're saying that they're just looking for somebody, but their lands that they live in are barren. Go to Zumba with the 50 moms. Date the church members' children. Does your town have a young adult ministry? Oh my God. I would say maybe venture around. If you had to get on a dating app, just don't do like the Tinder one. If you had to get on, although dating apps are so bad for your mental health, though. I don't even think I can say that. I don't know how old they are. Taiwan is always an option. Why go to Taiwan when you can go to eHarmony? That should be like a good one. I think eHarmony is a good one. But I also you could put ads in the news as an eligible bachelor. Tinder is just, I don't know. It's not, I don't even think it's real. It's just like, there's so much like trafficking that happens from Tinder. It's like, it's just weird. And it's full of bots. It's full of a bunch of stuff. And it's just like, people just trying to take advantage of you. Hammy's living in the 1960s. I'm living during Rome at its peak. During Rome at its peak. That's what's happening here. Looking for a single study Bible's gospel. Mine has a young adult ministry that accepts people from dozens of churches. Oh, see, there you go. eHarmony used to be Christian focused. I don't think it is anymore. Source, trust me, attend a conference. Why? So he can find a girl that works? Some people say Philippines is the best. The awkward moment when the Tinder match is a beautiful woman talking to you in Chinese, asking intimate details about your duty station. I would say, look, if you are trying to harvest crops for the summer and your lands are barren, maybe it would behoove you, my fellow crusader, to venture on into a nearby village to find a maiden. Maybe you and your boys go to like local country music things, local like Renaissance fairs. Go to a Renaissance fair. Oh my God, that's the best advice. You know how many single autistic girls are at Renaissance fairs? Yeah, a quest. Go on a quest. Your main storyline this is what's happening. You cannot proceed in the main storyline until you've completed enough quests. You're trying to level up, but you need XP. The autism is how you know she's a caper. Furry conventions? Oh my God, no, absolutely not. Yeah, do like Ren fairs. Don't go to like a rave or anything. Hammy's sending us on quests. Yeah, go to a freaking Ren fair. Take you and your guys, go to a Ren fair. Go do something like that. Raves. Yeah, raves are weird. Raves are just so weird. You need to go on a quest. Look, you're in the storyline. You're the main character in your game. You're trying to unlock the next area, but you don't have enough XP. You gotta go on a couple side quests. You completed everything in the main storyline, but you gotta do the side XP, okay? You gotta get your subclass, your next subclass, all right? You have the main class, you need your subclass, all right? And then you need to elevate your skills. You need to get your correct items, all right? Don't be too down hard on yourself, all right? Your base is good. Your base is set. You're fine, okay? You need to go find a fair maiden. Go to a Ren fair. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, Loda, thank you so much for the $20 dono. Loda says, I was grieving and in a dark place. And then I found Hammy and this incredible community, which he's talking about you, chat. He said you guys are incredible. Immersing myself in her content, infallible positivity helped me break free of the doldrums. I'm happy to support her and her content anytime I have the resources to do so. Loda, look, you never have to donate. First off, I'm very grateful. Thank you. You saying when you have the resources to do so makes me a little bit nervous. The best way you guys can help me is just have me open in a browser. Even if you don't want to listen to me, have my stream open, be a lurker. I say this all the time, just be a lurker, press that follow button, just have me open. That's the best way you can support me. That's it. That's literally it. Roger Stone says, oh, thanks, Loda, you're the bomb. Any situations you would like me to read or respond to, please refer to the document pinned at the top. You can type an exclamation point T, and then you're good. I met my wife on a Christian social media site that folded 1 month after we met. Oh my God, that's crazy. They went down? You can't say that. All right. I hope that helps. Look, just go. You got to go on a side quest, okay? Ooh. All right, chat. You guys are gonna save another one. Like every stream, I save one relationship, and then every stream, chat saves one relationship. All right. They don't take my advice, but they take chats. All right, chat. Lock in. They said, howdy. I currently am in a long-distance relationship, as she lives in England and I live in Los Angeles. I have become worried that she might be cheating on me or is just using me for gifts. Because randomly on her TikTok, she posted... Okay, it looks like she posted something on TikTok, and there was a blonde guy who he'd never seen before that was in it. And he asked her about it. Like, who's like this blonde guy? And she said that it's her best friend's boyfriend. I'm having a very hard time believing that. I'd say that's 100% a lie. I'd say that's 100% a lie. Wait, hang on. What's going on? Let me see this. Sorry, I'm investigating a chat. Okay, I was investigating a chatter. Okay, we're good. I was trying to figure out if I needed to ban somebody or not. But no, everybody's good. Sorry, I was doing that. But yeah, okay, Hank, sorry to digress. All right, let's circle back. I think she is cheating on you. Yeah. She either needs to give up, come to him. Actually, no. No, just break up with her. I would trust your gut on that because one, it's really weird for her to make a video with her friend's boyfriend. I don't know if you guys, there's so many things that can be tied together from previous comments. All right, so earlier, let's say we're staying on the same subject. Earlier, someone wrote in and they said that they are a roommate They are a roommate and they have a crush on their roommate's girlfriend. They were saying that the roommate's girlfriend and his roommate have been like, they've been fighting. She's been confiding in him, all of that, blah, blah, blah. And I told him, I said, hey, she's using you for basically like attention. Saying that she's using you for attention. She, if he were to leave the house, her and her roommate would stop fighting, and she's just using you for attention, right? Because girls, a man's attention is 100% like currency, okay? So back to this person, all right? Back to this person who's writing in saying that I have a girlfriend that's, in England, saying that I have a girlfriend that's like in England. And I saw this blonde guy and she says, oh, don't worry about it. It's my friend's boyfriend. So it's an off limits man. There's a guy that wrote in earlier who was supposed to be the off limits man, but she was giving him all her attention. She was giving attention to her boyfriend's roommate. And he was the roommate was the one that was writing in. I don't care that she says it's her best friend's boyfriend, because guess what? She's doing the same thing. She's getting that attention from someone who she shouldn't be getting it from. Even if it's not cheating, she still lives too far away when we get the chance to bang. That's also important. That's also important. Yeah, a girl saying, oh, don't worry about it. If a girl says, oh, don't worry about this man in my life, he's off limits due to the logic of XYZ, it's generally a farce. Same thing, girls know when a guy is attracted to, most girls know when she's like, oh, like, why are you talking to that girl? When a guy is actually attracted to that girl, that's the problem, right? That he is attracted to. There's things that you guys give away that are so obvious that let us know that no matter what you say, we know that you're attracted to her. I'm not going to tell you what that is, okay? I'm not doing that, all right? I'm not telling you. But same thing goes for girls. Same thing goes for girls, all right? She is logically telling you why that blonde guy isn't a problem, when the blonde guy is definitely a problem. And then got men, when a girl is a problem, will emotionally explain to their girlfriend why that girl is emotionally a problem, right? So you use it. So she's using logic as an emotional creature to calm you down, which is how you know it's fake. If a guy uses emotions to tell a girl why another girl isn't a problem, that's how you know it's fake. Because you're acting like the opposite sex. It's a dead giveaway every time. I'm not going to go into details about what you guys say, okay? I can't go into like that, what it is, okay? You know what I mean? Yeah, a girl would be flipping out if you were with someone else. Like, true happiness will make them mad. But you also shouldn't ever put yourself in a position to make your partner mad. You should never put yourself in a position to make your girlfriend or boyfriend mad. You should go out of your way to make sure that doesn't happen. You know what I mean? She is the blonde guy. Yeah. See, Barney Rebels, you got it. You got it. You think that the OP is simping? I don't think so. I think he's getting cheated on 100%. I think he's 100% getting cheated on. For sure. 100%. This guy writes in, they said, I like her. She lives an hour away. So soon I'm going to ask her if she wants to go to the flea market. What? Okay, have fun at the flea market. You're taking her to go grocery shopping. Oh my God. This person's writing in about an addiction. I have a massive caffeine addiction with 5 energy drinks a day, between 3 to 5. I love them, especially White Monster, Red Bull, Rip-Its, and Full Throttle. I'm enjoying it, but I took your advice and quit smoking/vaping, and I invested in caffeine a lot. I love caffeine. Oh my God. Don't write in about you guys doing good. I don't want to hear about you guys doing good. I don't want you guys writing in saying that you quit nicotine. Okay? I don't care. You should do that by yourself. You don't need me to tell you I'm proud of you. The only people I want writing in are people with failed relationships, because I like gossip. All girls like gossip. All girls love gossip. All girls do. Okay? It is our currency. We love it so much. We love it so much. Okay? My dad saw a couple fighting at the park the other day and reported that back to my mom and I. And we asked him, like, oh my God, what happened? He goes, I don't know. They were just yelling. And my mom and I looked at each other and were like, don't ever tell us that you saw drama ever again and not tell us what it was. It's the best way to piss off a girl. I want the details. You're supposed to slowly get closer. If there's a couple fighting in public, your job is to like start picking up grass from the grass field. You just have to start collecting blades of grass, getting closer and closer. Maybe take your phone out, put it in like your breast pocket, point it this way, press record, make sure the microphone can like, you know, catch them. Just start cleaning the grass. Just start raking the grass. Get closer and then report back. That's what you have to do. That's what you have to do. Men, you need to care more about drama. You need to care more about drama. Please. Please. Please, please, please. Well, we think differently. You want details? Make him a sandwich. It was my father! And he had no details to bring home. He had relationship tea. I have some juicy stuff going on. Use the link, !T, and spill it anonymously. No smut, though. Don't give me any smut. And don't tell me who you are. I don't want to know who you are. That's it. You can still make your own father a sandwich. I could. You're right. Someone wrote in and said, big back. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's 3 days in a row you've called me a big back, and you won't leave me alone. Someone wrote in, they said that they're clutching their pearls. They're going like, ah! They said, how dare you give me advice, you hypocrite. Just kidding. This shit is funny as hell. Thank you! Boys like tea too. You guys like tea too. You try to not admit it. You try to say that you guys don't like tea when I know that all of you do. All of you do. It's a currency for a reason. It's the best stuff in the world. Oh my God. There's so much stuff going on with the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives too, by the way. Oh, there's leaked voicemails. There's so much stuff going on. Oh my God. Oh my God. And they're making a new Secret Lives of Mormon Wives in California. And guess what? They're not even Mormon. Can you believe it? The audacity. The audacity. Can you believe that? The audacity. Oh, that makes me so upset. The Lord Treesus, thank you so much for the 8 months of Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you, the Lord Treesus. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's well over a year. We're almost at the double digits. And you could have given your Prime to literally any other streamer, but you only have one Prime, and you gave it to me. So thank you. I'm super grateful. California, so they're all trans. No, I'm so upset. I'm protesting. I'm not going to watch the new Secret Lives of Mormon Wives in Orange County. Ugh. Gross. Ew. You are no hero. You are you're about as humble as Trump is black. I'm an elite specimen. Winners, look, you're upset. Winners aren't supposed to be humble. All right. I know you want a world where everybody gets a participation trophy and everybody really wins, but that's not true. The kid that came in first place is the winner. Your fat, slow kid that gets a participation trophy didn't get first place. Okay. All right. I'm not supposed to be humble. I'm the best in the world. I don't know. Like what? What? Me humble? Why would I have to do that? Why? I'm a winner, damn it. I'm a winner, damn it. I'm the top 1%. You're about as humble as Trump is, but I'm the top 1%. I don't need to be humble. Humble's for losers. Yeah, shoot. Shoot. Den, what's going on? She is elite. That's right. He has 34 felonies, so that's good. Who has 34 felonies? What? I'm only here for your chiseled jawline, not the tea. Thank you, Fangham. Shush, mommy's mewing. Shush, chat, mom. Mommy's looks maxing. Oh, my goodness. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. All right, someone wrote in not smut. I just wanted to say hi. I just wanted to say the smut. Oh my God. You just wanted to say the word. Don't ever write in again. I have a list of at least 12 messages I have to get to. Don't write in to be cute. That I don't care. I don't care about you. I won't read it. I won't read it, and you're not even going to know that I saw it. That's what's going to happen. Don't write in nice things. This is only for failed relationships. That's all I want. If you write in and say something nice and say, Hammy, don't worry about the... No more. I won't read it. Chat won't even know that you wrote it. I will ignore you. Yep. Guys, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Teucian, Big Cat Slayin, TPX Asha, Gray, and Colt. Thank you, Gons, for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you. And Relatively Tired Intisec. Thank you for the gifted sub to Brutai. Thank you for the gifted sub to Brutai. Thank you. I guess it came out as brutal, but it came in through my thing as Brutai. Thank you. Guys, you wrote, you're just crazy. Look, if you give me any softball hate mail, I'm not going to read it. All right? If you say you're just crazy, that's so lame. That's so, there's nothing behind it. There's nothing behind it, okay? There's nothing behind it. You say you're crazy, all chicks are crazy. Get with it. Have you never met a girl before? Come on, lock in. There's a scale, okay? Okay, we have somebody asking me an honest question. They said question. They said, oh, thank you for the biddies. Haha. Okay. There we go. Radio Mercy, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, next anonymous caller writing in. So girls, and they say at the end, I'm not trying to argue, I'm just trying to understand your point of view. Okay, so they're asking a genuine question, which is totally fair. So girls shouldn't get a degree or work. Correct. Women getting degrees does not help us at all. Women working 9 to 5s does not make us happy at all. So yes, I agree. But if it's the only way to provide for themselves, then is it okay? No. It's not okay. 100%. To provide themselves, like, I do understand that there's not a place for women to better themselves. Okay. My option was basically to join the military, and I did. I joined, right? So it can seem a little bit hypocritical. I'll continue in a second. Do you see how that sounds like a contradiction? It sort of comes across as a leech of a guy or do what girls shouldn't have to live. I'm not trying to argue. Okay. Every girl in the military, when you have a kid, you are given a decision as a mom, as a new mom. That first year after you deliver a baby, you are allowed to honorably leave the military. If you have 8 years left on your contract, after that kid is born, up to 365 days later, you are allowed to say, I want to leave the military because I want to be a mom. Guess how many women will do that? Every single one. Every doctor, provider, PA I've worked with, every lawyer that I know, every girl with a high degree in a job, guess how long they use their degree? They used that degree until they found a man in that workspace and quit their job. The only reason women get degrees is because they want to end up in the environment where the man that they would want to pursue is. Does that make sense? Girls don't want to be special forces medics. Girls don't want to be special forces infantry. They don't want to be special forces anything. They want to procreate with someone in special forces. They want to use the someone that went through, got approved genetically to be superior and a part of a smaller elite military group, and marry and procreate with those genetics to have a more physically successful offspring. I had so many girls that said, I want to join the military or they were in the military and they said, I want to go be a special forces medic. I said, do you? Or do you want to date and marry a special forces guy? And you know what they all said? They said, dang, Hammy, how'd you know? And I said, guess what? A man doesn't want you to work a 9 to 5. If you're going for a guy that's already in the military, you have guaranteed job. You and I both know this. Get out, marry him as a civilian so you can travel with him. Okay? Girls get degrees to become doctors so they can marry a doctor. That is the only way, instead of just looking lost and cute outside a hospital. Which one's easier? If a girl sucks at computers and her dad tells her, hey, you are bad at computers, you better hope you marry a man that's good with computers, she's going to go look lost and dumb in front of a building full of IT people. Or in San Francisco. Which is easier? The only reason why girls go to college to get degrees is to end up in an area with someone that they would ideally want to procreate with. That's why. We're not going to get educated. We're looking to marry somebody. That's literally it. That is it. That's the answer. No, I am not married. No, but you know how many doctors that were women that had a kid, got out, and they just wanted to be a stay-at-home mom? You ask any girl in the military whether she wants to work the job that she can't ever leave or be a stay-at-home mom. She wants to be a stay-at-home mom. She does. She wants to be a stay-at-home mom. And girls, this idea that a girl is being a leech, that's like saying a girl is a leech. What is she leeching off of? Well, do you have a habit of giving women online that you've just talked? What are we doing? What are we doing here? Even lesbians in the military? I know you guys are good with computers. I know you guys. Leave Mita alone. You guys are stressing poor little Mita out. The idea that a woman wants to be dependent on a man does not make her a leech. That is the yin to the yang. That's how you and I are since human creation. Since literally Adam and Eve. And now you have some fat blue-haired chicks saying, oh, that they're a leech, and they put men down, and then men are looking at all these boss babe, non-respectful, unfeminine, freaking, I want to be a career woman. They're like, this is what we have to freaking choose from? What are we doing? The land whales? Yeah. So look, I know you're asking a genuine opinion. I'm not upset with you, but I need you to understand women get degrees because that's what everybody's told. You're told in society you have to go to college. There's been no point in your life where you thought that college wasn't an option and that if you didn't go to college, you would fail. Google how many people are actively using their degrees in their current career. It's pretty much just doctors and lawyers, which are understaffed. Where'd you pick up on yin and yang? What do you mean? It's yin and yang. Oh, Tucker is live with Macy. I gotta go to that. Have a good one. Have fun, Roger. Or accounting. Social work. Oh my God. Social work is so ridiculous. It's so sad that we have to have a career for people that were incentivized to have multiple baby daddies and have multiple kids and abandon them, that we need a career field to catch all those kids instead of just being like, how about we don't give any losers EBT? How about we just do that? How about if you're a single parent, you don't get any freaking assistance? How about if you have a kid and you're married and you stay married, you get assistance? You get discount on food in grocery stores. You get discount on buying a house. How about that? How about we stop having a social worker? How about we stop having a social worker, which is a career field, which is a literal career field to catch kids from broken homes that can afford it. Like, what is that? So look, women are not leeches. Women are not leeches. You want a woman to depend on you. You want a woman to say, hey, sweetie, can you open this jar? You're so strong. Sweetie, how was your day at work? Thank you for providing for us and our 13 kids. Thank you for going to work. Can I massage your feet when you come inside? There's food on the table so that you work so hard so that I can be at home with the kids and they don't have to be in a public school. Thank you, sweetie, so much. 13, you're right. It's supposed to be like 23 kids. 23 kids. Right? Thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you for working so hard. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you for working so hard for us. And then you come home to a loving wife that you get to bang every day. And you're 23 kids. And you're 23 kids. That's not a woman being a leech. That's her being in her feminine. We're not strong enough to go hunt down a bear and bring it home and cook it for our village. You guys are. And we depend on you guys to do that so we can get protein. Otherwise, we all eat berries and we all die because we all eat berries. Otherwise, we're all vegetarians and not on purpose. You guys are stronger, taller, braver, logical. You can assess life and death situations better. You can handle stress better than we can because you're not emotionally provoked. You guys are the ones that go out and hunt down the bison and bring them back. We literally aren't built for that. We're not. So we're not leeches, but we're dependent on you. And we make it up for you by making sure that the home feels like a home. The kids are taken care of. You can go out. You don't have to worry. Right? This isn't being a leech. I hope that helps answers the question. I know you didn't say anything to be angry. I know. And I didn't take it as rage at all. I totally get that. Okay, if you write in and I already give you my response, don't write in again. Don't be confused just because I'm based that I care. Once I have given you my response, I don't care how many times you write it in. I'm not changing my answer because I'm always right the first time. I'm right the first time 99% of the time. Okay, I am. I can't help it. I'm just that good. I'm the elite. I'm the top 1% in the world. I don't know what to say. Lock in. Guys, this guy wrote in to say, is his steak too buttery? He wanted to ask, chat, is his steak too buttery and his lobster too juicy? He says he's dating a Filipina and he's loving it. She never asks for money. She loves my dog and me. Did I hit the jackpot? She cooks, she's submissive, she cleans, she holds me accountable, she's honest and loyal and wants me healthy and only follows a masculine dude. Jackpot ? Don't write in about your lobster being too buttery and your steak being too juicy. Yeah, Judge Hammy has spoken, exactly. Ew, you want to eat buffalo meat? I feel like it'd literally be gamey. I feel like it'd be super gamey. I don't like deer either. I tried eating a deer once. I had deer jerky because it was at a gas station in the South, and I was like, oh, and then I was like, this tastes weird, blah, blah, blah. And then and I read on the thing and it said it was deer, and I was like, bam, he's a mom. Huh. I got rid of it. I couldn't do it. Bambi traumatized me. I couldn't do it, you guys. I didn't have the heart. Buffalo is not much different than beef. Oh, okay. Okay. Next person writing in, they say, I go to the gym several days a week. It's my mental heaven. My mental haven. Okay. These days, all gyms feel like is they are just full of annoying little thoughts. Just walking around and trying to take pictures to act like they work out. Okay. So he's judging any girl taking a selfie in the mirror. Most of the time, they are just in the way. Valid. Totally valid. I can agree with that. I just want to be left alone and do my workout. I'm tired of being called a creep or just because I have to approach a girl to ask if she's done with the machine or if she's using a weight set. I'm not trying to check you out. I legitimately just want to work out. I appreciate the vent. I don't think it's controversial at all. I get it. Brian says, ew, gross. Which gym? Stop. I can't. Ew, gross. Which gym? Oh my God. That's like the response when like a hot girl gets arrested and she gets released, and then like the chat goes, oh no. It's like someone in the chat goes, oh no, which city was this in? So I know to stay away from it. And then someone responds, she's dead. And then they respond, oh, that's so sad. Which cemetery was she buried in? So I know where not to pay my respects. This guy writes in and says, I'm so tired of all these thoughts in the gym, and these girls called me a creep and saying I'm annoying, and he just comes in, oh my God, that's disgusting. Which gym is that? Wait, hang on, which gym is that? Can you help a brother out? Which physical location is this? Just give me a state. I'll just figure it out for you. Just let the guy know which side of the hemisphere it is, and he'll do all the work. He'll be like, that's all I need to figure out what gym these girls are at. You guys are so bad. I kind of want to go to the gym now. Good. I'm happy. That makes me happy. That makes me so happy. What was your response for my guy who possibly got the jackpot? I said that he's complaining that his lobster is too buttery and his steak is too juicy. That was it. I just said, yeah. Guys, if you're gonna throw an insult at me, it's gotta be good. These softball insults, guys, I'm not showing them in the chat. You think you're the only one writing in? There's been like 5 hate things that people have sent in, and they're all lame. They all suck. You need to step up your game. If you want to insult me, it better be good. You can't throw one sentence in there and just like one insult. Come on, man. Lock it in. Not a girl, but work drama. I'm glad that you enjoyed the fire. Don't write in unless it's relationship tea. Look, I'm not nice with this. Don't write in. If you're saying thank you, if you're saying let's go, Hammy, if you're saying hear me, here's my day. No, I don't care. Nope, I'm only here, and chat is only here for the relationship drama. That's it. That's it. Marriage proposals, I'm not reading. Nope. Dudes in your chat are just here to stare at your tits. That's absolutely not true. They're here because, look at my title. It says relationship advice. That's why they're here. Jesus. Does nothing get past you? You're just projecting. The only thing you're doing is you're staring. This is from Sydney Sweeney's collection. Do you know who Sydney Sweeney is? Have you seen a picture of her? She is very voluptuous here in this area. And guess what? The picture of her went viral at Stagecoach, which is a country concert. I saw it. This top went viral for a reason. And I got it. Okay? Just because you're staring at my chest, you're just projecting what you think onto other people in this chat. That's same thing that cheaters do the same thing. Cheaters will come out of you out of nowhere. You're not cheating, and they'll accuse you of cheating. Because guess what? They're cheating. That's literally how that works. Don't accuse my chat of anything, because you're projecting. I sniff through that all the time. I don't care about a follow-up from something else you wrote in because you want my attention. You don't get it. Look, you write in your relationship tea, I don't want a part 2 or 3 unless I say, hey, give me a part 2 later on once this like comes out. If you already wrote something in today, I don't want to hear it again. I don't care about your part 2. You're not getting my attention by spamming my inbox. Go away. Enjoy the chat. Enjoy the show. Oh my goodness. Who's Sydney Sweeney? You don't know who Sydney Sweeney is? And she sings. I don't know if you guys know this. Look, here's the top. This is Sydney Sweeney. You guys see it? You see it? Look at the top. Look at the top. Look at the corset. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Teddy Bear and I were zooming in to be like, how is she hiding her girly parts? How is this happening? Yeah, this picture went absolutely viral. She's perfect. All right, this is Sydney. Her brother, see, look at the outfit. See. Her brother is also in the Air Force, by the way. See? Ah, how feminine and how feminine does she look? Come on. How cute is she? How cute is she? How perfect is she? You're welcome. You're welcome. Her brother is an ammo troop, F ammo. Don't, like, he's literally just doing his best. Look, you don't have to hate on Sydney Sweeney's brother. Everybody wants to go home with him for Thanksgiving just to meet Sydney Sweeney. It's over. It's literally over for that guy. 100%. Okay. Let me get this back. Hang on. Go like this. Go like this. Okay, so I have to press Alt, go like this, and then I make it small. I go like this, and then I make it small, and I go like this, and then I go like this. I go, and then I go like this, and I go like this, and then I go like this, and I go like this, and then like that. Okay, I think that's fair. I think we got it back. Sorry, it took me a minute to like after making it big from Sydney Sweeney stuff. Okay, next, anonymous, real live relationship confessions. These are real people. These are real viewers. This link is not live unless I am live on Twitch. When I am not live, you cannot type in a response. These are real people watching. So enjoy the show. Enjoy the show. An ex-crush of mine I know. I should have tried, but she went up to me, started smiling and being nice to me, and being real strange to me after she broke up with her man. Okay, so you used to, oh my God, I had a stroke reading this. A girl you used to have a crush on broke up with her boyfriend and then started like batting her eyes at you. Okay. I gave her a birthday card and then a friend told me she was using me. Then she got back with him. I didn't know, and after it got real tough to keep working there. I told you guys, like girls will, this is why you can't have girlfriends at all. That's why you can't have girlfriends. I'm saying it 20 times, and every scenario is another reason why guys and girls can't be friends. They can't. She's the one that had, Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, Sydney Sweeney's the girl from the American Eagle campaign, where she was like, I have great genes, and that like the lady that interviewed her, which she's Jewish, by the way, which is important to note. She was like, do you want to like apologize for Do you want to like apologize for like coming across as like a white supremacist? And then Sydney just had that super base like response, which was like, if there's a problem if there's something I want people to know, if I have something to say, I'll like, you'll know because I'll say it. And then this chick that comes in that's like 100% Jewish just like is like trying to say that because Sydney Sweeney was in a jean commercial and said, I have great jeans, and she has white hair and she's white and blonde, like everyone that's white should have like this white guilt, and everyone's over it. Everyone's so over it. Everyone's so over this. Oh, if you're white, you need to have white guilt. No. Colonize. You spend your ancestry colonizing better. And then you can get told that you need all this guilt for being a winner. I'm so sorry. This whole white guilt thing is just so annoying. I'm proofreading the next one. Hang on. Ooh, okay. We got somebody writing in. They got some love. Never feel guilty for anything, never will. Exactly. All right. They're writing in. They said, the girl I've been seeing is recently divorced from a guy that she met in service. Okay. So she was in the military. She was married. She got divorced. She ended up having an affair with somebody that I know, and he ended up in a relationship before their divorce. Oh, wait, but ended up... Okay, so no, the guy had an affair. Okay, so the husband cheated. So you know this girl, she was married in the military. Her husband cheated. Chat, am I reading this right? Her husband cheated, and now they're divorced. I've been seeing her because she's a sweetheart. Look, you don't got to explain it. If she's not married, she's not married. You don't got to explain it to me or chat. Okay? We're in this push-pull thing, but she told me she loves me recently, and now she wants space for the summer, and I'm about to journal about her because she's great, despite the cheating stuff. Okay, so I think you're saying... Oh, wait, she had the affair? I can't tell. Chat, did she have the affair or did her husband have the affair? This part. I can't tell. Scorchimus says she had an affair. When I was reading, I thought it was he had the affair. Who cheated in this instance? I can't tell. So the wife cheated on the husband, Gons, is that it? So the guy that's writing in, so OP, Roberts is saying he's the rebound. Oh, so she did cheat. Oh, she had the affair. Oh, she had an affair and then he had an affair. Uncle Tino, lock in. Okay. So she cheated, he cheated, they divorced. Now this guy is dating her because she's available. She told him that she loves him, but she's now saying that she wants space. If I'm confused, I know you're confused. If this girl says she loves you and then she wants space, if at any point you're dating somebody and you're confused, that's because something's wrong. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. If a girl messages you 3 days in a row and then doesn't talk to you for a week, and then she says, sorry, I was busy. And they like, it's confusing, right? Because when people lie to you, they're not like, hey, just so you know, I'm lying straight to your face. No, they're trying to be a loser and continue the thing that they shouldn't be doing. So they're lying to you, and it's confusing. If at any point you're pursuing somebody and it's confusing like that, something's wrong. It's a major red flag. I'm about to journal about her because she's great despite the cheating stuff. People can change and I want to be with her, but she says she isn't ready. I know logically I should let her go, but love isn't logical. Look, the reason why you're confused is because she's probably trying to get back with her ex. 100%. She's probably trying to get back with her husband or her ex-husband, or she's seeing somebody else that she's pursuing harder. No girl who is like single is going to be confusing to a male suitor that she wants. No healthy girl, listen to me, no healthy single girl is ever going to be classified, even accidentally, as confusing when she is in a situation with a male suitor that she wants to pursue her and she wants to pursue him. Okay? 100%. That is never going to happen. So this girl being confusing it is what it is. It is what it is. She's just being confusing because something else is going on. Something's wrong. If she's confusing, let her go. She belongs to the streets and it's wasting your time. Let's go, Uncle Tino. Yes. Chat, to any one of you, for everyone that's married in this chat, for everyone that's married, when you were pursuing your wife that you're now still married to, I don't care about your ex-girlfriend, I don't care about your ex-wife, the woman that you pursued and said, I want to love you forever, when you were dating, was it not clear as day that she freaking liked you? Was it not clear as day for those of you that ended up in healthy relationships? Because it is always going to be clear as I don't know how else to say this. It's going to be clear as day that a girl likes you. If you're confused, that's why I dated Germans after confusing American girls. That's fair. Now, even Nug says, yes, it was very clear. Oh my God. Anaiwa, that's a warning. Yeah. Anaiwa, I need you to calm down with saying things like pussy and snail trail, okay? Thank you. It's fallen under the weird thing. All right, that's it. Just lock in. Lock in. Don't be weird. Don't make it weird. It's not that deep. Don't freak out that I'm just drawing a line. It's not that deep. I've never been like, so I don't know. Oh my God. I know logically I should let her go, but love isn't logical. She's not for you, man. You're going to find out later that there's been some other guy, or she's just going to ghost you. She's going to ghost you 100%. Just don't, I know. Look, dude, you can't say, you can't like, all right, somebody wrote in, they said F this, and they're like obviously insane, and they're not making like any sense. Yeah. And talking about like weapons and stuff in like a super like threatening manner. Look, dude, you're like your stuff's not going to get read. I don't care about you. I don't care about your problems. I care about you being healthy and happy. All right? You write in something, I'm going to tell you the truth. Don't trauma dump in here because I don't care. I don't care about you. If I knew who you were, I'd ban you. I don't care. Lock in your life. Stop crying about it. Everyone's life is hard. I really want to see the stuff she doesn't show. You know what I could do? I could just like message blast. I'd have to get approval because some of this stuff isn't suitable for work. Maybe there's a way I can, well, that's what I was thinking. I was saying I can just like send a message and like just like mass send, or I can just make it a thing that's like free to like unlock or whatever on FanFix. But here's the thing is some of this stuff does count as like inappropriate or not suitable for work. I'm not saying or doing anything, but I could email like the tech team and be like, hey, I'm a streamer. I have people write in hate mail. Some of it's against Twitch terms of service, but a lot of people are curious about it. See, I couldn't do it on Snapchat either because Snapchat also has terms of service, right? So this is only a situation where I could talk to like a tech group or something and be like, hey, hypothetically, could I get approval? Because I got approval because I wrote it and I was like, hey, like I'm a military content creator. Like I have guns. I do gun content. I know on TikTok that's banned. That's bannable. I know on Twitch that stuff is bannable. I know your platform is suitable for work. Like I have like somewhat of a relationship. Like I can ask, hey, is this going to get me in trouble or is this not going to get me in trouble? So I can ask and be like, hey, I have like these, you know, these hate comments. Instead of deleting them, can I just keep them and then just like make them for free for anybody that's over on FanFix so they don't have to pay for it? I'll ask. But yeah, I can't put it on Instagram, right? Because I don't want that to mess up. I don't want that to damage me. But having like a place where it's just available and I'm not going to get punished for it, I don't see any pain in that. You should build your own website. But even if I'm streaming it and showing it, I could get in trouble or it could get shut down. Right. So there's things there. You got to think of things like that. A lot of people like try and shut stuff down. I've been like soft sued like so many times. Because people just try and like ruin your life. You should stream on Rumble. I know. I want to stream on Kick and on Rumble. I know. Cancel culture. Yeah, it's literally cancel culture. Yeah. So I have to be like careful because someone was literally talking about like some crazy psycho stuff. And it's like, I don't know. Warring trees, thank you for the $5 dono. So I can't say nice stuff. Okay, Hammy, that is a horrible outfit. Just kidding. Just kidding. I can't be mean. You look stunning, but you could create a Hammy newsletter. You could email out once a week. Oh, I could do that. That might be a lot of work. I'll figure something else out. My girl left my ass. I don't know why. Please help. Snowfannerus, type in !T. I have a forum. I have a forum right here that you can send things in anonymously, and I will get to it when I get to it. I have a running list right now. If you want any of that, you're more than welcome. Post it on your fake Facebook page. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's a shame you don't have a website you can offer people to let's see the post behind a paywall. The good thing about that is though, is like, no, like I'm not getting any third worlders on there. I have people like sending me like death threats, hate mail to my like DMs, my Discord, my Instagram, my TikTok, my Twitch whispers, my email, my second email. I have a secret email that I just made that I haven't told anybody about. You guys will never know. But I have a secret email that's only going to be for internal business because it kept getting spammed and stuff. But yeah, FanFix is so nice because I can just like respond and I don't have to worry about it. And no third worlders are like bothering me. And it's really nice. It's really nice. And it's usually people that actually want to like talk versus just like spam, Hammy, you're a racist. And it's like, okay. Okay. I get that like 1,000 times a day. Okay. Someone wrote in something about something weird. I'm not reading it. You are not racist. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Warring trees, thank you for the $5 dono. I also found this quote about a woman staying home. When a healer meets her protector, they don't just love, they build. Her softness sharpens his strength, and his strength deepens her peace. Together, they create an unstoppable force. Oh, I love that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I appreciate you also for the $10 dono. Oh, goodness. I have a lot of email notifications. It's over for me. Gatekeeping fees work wonder. Yeah, it's nice. It's just people that just want to like, and it lowers the volume too, so it's super nice. Okay, looking at the next one, guys. If you don't send in relationship stuff, I'm not gonna read it. Don't think that this is a way to get my attention because I don't care. Okay. This person is asking for some dating advice. It sounds like they went on a date, but they didn't hear back. So this person's niece tried setting, so this guy's niece tried setting him up with her friend's older sister. The niece had a friend who had an older sister. I don't know how I feel about this age gap, this potential age gap. I got her number and asked her out for coffee. We met the following weekend and had a nice chat, and I followed up 2 days later, letting her know I had a good time and wanted to ask her on another date. She didn't respond, so I've moved on. You didn't text her back for 2 days? You didn't text her for 2 days? Not letting it hold me back, or maybe I could have made the date more interesting. Thoughts? No, I honestly don't think so. I don't think you have to go on a date right away. Okay, chat, like, hear me out. Do you have to go on a date nowadays to get to know somebody? Can't you just freaking FaceTime them and have a conversation? You eat dinner, she eats dinner at both of y'all's house individually, and you just FaceTime each other? Can't we just do that? Like, isn't that okay? Why isn't that an option? Literally just FaceTime. That's awkward. What's more awkward? Going onto a coffee shop, she's already made her decision about you in the first 2 seconds, and he's probably made his decision about you, and you both force each other to sit across from the table, and then someone's probably not calling somebody, and then you don't understand. Why do you have to meet in person? I really think that's super old school. Like, if this guy was put in contact, like, you guys should 100%, 2 to 3 hours isn't a small amount of time. That's assumed, like, you think a girl's going to be, like, she makes her decision whether she wants to date you or not once she sees you in person for, like, within the first 2 minutes. Right? I'm not saying you only date them via FaceTime, but if you are given someone's number, okay, and both of you are under the understanding that you guys want to go on a date, have a phone call beforehand. Screw having a phone call. Have a FaceTime. Have a FaceTime. Why are you going and meeting a stranger? That's like guaranteeing that you're going to fail. That's why, like, meeting in, like, a lot of people say, oh, you have to meet in person. Don't do online dating, all that stuff, blah, blah, blah. And it's like the only reason why you say that is because there's a little bit of at least small, like, an exchange of dialogue back and forth, right? There's a little, like, come on, there's a little bit of dialogue if it's in person. That's the only difference. You're still going to know what they look like. Just FaceTime each other over the freaking phone. Why are you going out of your way to sit across from somebody that you may or may not like when you can be on the phone with them, FaceTime, have a conversation. There's no pressure. You don't have to figure out who's going where, who's going what. Then you guys realize you have chemistry and then just go on a physical date. What's wrong with that? Urinal Chills, thank you for the brand new Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for subbing. You could have given your Prime to anybody, but you gave it to me. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, if you already, like, know each other, right? I'm not saying, like, cold call a lady and just, like, FaceTime her. Like, you already know each other. Like, even if you guys just swiped, why do you have to go on a date right away? Why aren't you FaceTiming each other? What is that? Why is that the wrong answer? I don't think it is. Save gas. Save money, save the whole thing. Because in that first date, it's really figuring out, is there going to be a second one, right? It's being like, hey, what are your values? What type of relationship dynamic are you looking for? Do you want? Which is a different question than what type of man are you looking for? What type of woman are you looking for? Don't ever ask that question ever. Don't ever ask it. And if you are ever asked that, what's your type of man or woman? Don't answer that either. Okay? Figure out the dynamic. When you go on a date, you need to already know what type of dynamic for your relationship you want. Does that make sense? So, like, if you know you want a 50-50 relationship as the man, you want a wife that works, you want to send your kids to school, you want to have 2 kids, right? That is the dynamic that you want, okay? And a girl is going to decide whether she wants that dynamic or not. It is your job to know what dynamic you want before the first date. Okay? If a girl knows that she is not going to be happy in a 50-50 and she's only going to be happy as a stay-at-home mom making homemade bread, which takes hours out of your day, and homeschooling, she's not going to go on a second date or even waste her time with a guy that wants to travel, work, never be home, maybe doesn't want kids, and wants a 50-50 wife that's working full-time with him. Like, they should never end up at the same table. Do you get that? If you're a guy and you want a stay-at-home wife, you should never be at the table with a boss career babe that has guy friends and calls you bro. Ew. You should never be at that table ever. Just FaceTime each other before you waste your time. Figure out if you guys should even be at the same freaking table. I don't get why that's like not common sense. Freaking FaceTime, phone call. Hear the tone in someone's voice. If they can't even pick up the phone or FaceTime, if they can't FaceTime or pick up the phone, they probably are freaking married, or they have a boyfriend or a girlfriend, or you're the side piece. You'll be able to find out a lot of stuff if someone will FaceTime you from their house. That's it. That's it. Yeah, any girl that calls a guy a bro is like, ugh. It's such a masculine thing. I don't like it. I don't like it. So look, it's not your fault. I think the best way to avoid a failed date is make sure you're going on a date with someone you would even sit down with in the first place. That goes for the ladies. That goes for the gentlemen. Don't waste your time. Just freaking FaceTime. FaceTime phone call. Finding out you're the side piece is Sag. I know, Panch. I know. Gummy Bear's like, yeah, calling me bro. Nope. Test, see if she offers to split the bill. If yes, no prenup. If not, prenup. I don't know. I think it's polite to always offer. It's polite to offer and then be told no. Right? I think that's nice. Okay, we have decent hate mail. We have decent hate mail. Okay, I'll read this one. Thank you for not throwing me a softball. Thank you. Look, if you're throwing in hate mail, I don't want a softball. Yeah, I need a hard ball, okay? Because I'm hitting it out of the park no matter what. But because I'm the star of the show, I want something fun to, like, I want to play ball. I don't want to play softball. I want to play ball, okay? I want to have some fun while I'm up here. Fish Karma, thank you for the 7 months of Prime. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, this person wrote in. They said slut, and they said she just dimed herself out as being a special forces panty dropper. Oh, yeah. Okay, so what they're referring to is when I told a very true story that happened multiple times of girls who wanted to go off and be special forces medics. And I said, what are you training for? They said, I want to go be a special forces medic. And I said, why? And she said, so I can be a special forces medic. And I said, is it to be a special forces medic or is it to reproduce with the special forces medic? And they all said, it's to procreate and have the genetics of a special forces person. No, well, if you're a special forces medic, you're actually on a special forces team. So it wouldn't just be the medical, but it'd be like you'd have the pick of the team, right? Ideally, if that works out for you. And they're upset with that. They're upset that I said girls will, and this is the same thing with degrees, girls will go and become a doctor so they can date a guy that is making 6 figures and is a doctor. They don't want to be doctors. They will burn out. Girls do not go and get IT degrees to work in IT. They get an IT degree to marry someone in IT. Girls do not become special forces chads to be a hero. They want to procreate with someone whose genetics were superior enough to get them into an elite small group in the military, which is the best military in the world. And you're pissed off about that because girls care about reproducing with a guy that has good genetics. And because I'm calling that out, you're calling me a slut. because I'm speaking about the truth. You think you're alive because your mom or your grandma or your great-great-great-grandma procreated with a guy that couldn't go out and forage and kill insurgents and kill a bear to feed his family? No. You're here because you had a bunch of women in your whole line of history that said, I want the guy that when my village gets raided, he'll keep me freaking alive. Or you have the lineage where she was married to somebody who couldn't keep the village alive and her village got raided, and then she procreated with the conquerors of the village. And you're mad because I'm truthful? I'm sorry you're not a person that's in a special group. I'm sorry you're not a doctor. I'm sorry that you are at a job that women are not going to literal school or joining the military in order to procreate with. That's not my fault. And you're not a bad person because you aren't those things. Men are amazing. Men are awesome. People need to stop putting freaking men down. Yeah, it's the truth. I'm sorry that you didn't set yourself up to have desirable genetics. I don't know what to tell you. I'm speaking literally the truth. Guess what? The girl that went to go be a special forces medic, guess who she married? A dude in special forces. They have 2 kids. They're on their 3rd. Guess what? She's not a special forces medic in the military. She got out after her 1st kid. Honorable discharge because she can. Sorry. I'm not sorry. Thank you for the hate mail. I appreciate that. That was fun. Thank you for the hate mail. I appreciate it. Again, why is SF doing with Air Force medics? It wouldn't be an Air Force medic. It'd be like an IDMT, basically. Those are the only people that can qualify to be special. Warning Tree Singer, don't know. I agree in this day and age. Save on gas. Pick her up at her house. Pick her up in a horse-drawn carriage. But right now, my type of woman is one that is alive, wake, and breathing. See, there we go. Loda Barbosa, thank you for the 100 biddies. Haters gonna hate. That's right. And the haters gonna hate. They have their own medics, Green Beret. So they do, right? Green Beret, a person that is a Green Beret first and a medic second is a man that can shoot and do stuff back. But let's imagine that there's an operation you have to do in the Middle East, and it involves interacting with the Middle Eastern population. And that means providing medical care. As all men that are a Green Beret, they cannot go and provide medical care to the women because men and women can't even be in the same room. So you will then find the most qualifiable lady medic, ideally someone that's special. All right, that can be an Air Force special, that could be an Army special, a Navy special, a Marine special, doesn't matter. Whoever is available and able to and the best fit will accompany that group. Okay? It's being qualified to hang out, basically, is what that is. Yeah, they can be attached to patrol. And that happens a lot. If we're ever doing something in the Middle East, there is a male medic, and there is a female medic, because the kids and the wives are not even allowed to be in the same room as the men. Lady medic makes it sound like Thailand. Stop! Yeah, corpsmen in the Marines. Sorry, I forgot Marines don't have medics. They have corpsmen, which are Navy. Which is very interesting. The Marines just make animals. They just make a bunch of animals. It's crazy. All right, I'm proofreading. Ooh. I appreciate this. You're giving me tea on your friends, and you ended it with basically this. You knew a girl who is now complaining about and saying she's disabled and is dealing with state insurance. Saying that she's complaining about not having a job because she has 4 to 5 kids with 4 to 5 different baby daddies, and they were all deadbeats. Yeah, that's why we shouldn't incentivize single parents, or we shouldn't incentivize any couples in our United States that are not married. If you are not married, you don't get any incentives. It sounds like my ex. That's terrible. You're no chills. Why? Don't get with a girl that has 20 baby daddies. Oh my God. Okay, we have someone they're meant for chat. Okay. They're writing in about an ex / the drama never ends. I just started dating this girl, and the biggest red flag was that she didn't like all my buddies. She didn't like that all of my buddies were people I met IRL. And we liked to game together as we all lived at closest 50 miles. Okay, so you're saying that you guys aren't in real life, that you guys are all virtual friends. You guys are all friends online through gaming. This one time she was in the hospital 8 hours away, why are you dating a girl that's 8 hours away? Maybe she was traveling. So she was in the hospital. She thought I was playing with my buddies online and flipped out when I wouldn't pay her a visit 3 days after she got home. So your girlfriend ended up in the hospital, came back to town, and you didn't visit her until 3 days later? And you're asking me what should I pick, her or my best friend? Well, she was in the hospital. Something serious probably happened, and you didn't, as soon as she got home, you waited 3 days to go and see her? What? You sound like you're not a good boyfriend. Yeah, she's not really your girlfriend. No boyfriend would ever do that. Just break up with her. Look, you're better off with virtual people than real people. Okay? You're better off with virtual people than real people. I know that's not what you wanted to hear. Alpha male's not visiting. Stop. Oh my God. Okay, we have somebody writing in. Let's go. All right, they disagree with me. Nice. All right, this is going to be fun. All right, chat. I tried telling that to Marine. Welcome in. Sorry, Nicholas. First time chat. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, for anybody that's new here, I'm more Hamster. I was a medic, active duty in the Air Force for 4 years. I'm in the IRR until 2028. I have started this thing recently, which I've enjoyed a lot, where I have an open anonymous form and people can write in their relationship problems. It's super juicy. I love it so much. The anonymity also makes people leave hate mail. If you're going to leave me hate mail, at least make sure it's a hard ball, not a softball. Okay? Know that when you write in, I'm not nice. I don't care about you. I care about telling you the truth. That's it. The way that your Instagram popped off needs to be studied. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. This link to Drops Tea is only live when I'm live, so that's cool. So what that means is this is all fresh, hot tea off right out the kettle, and that means that it's people watching right now. So maybe you can suss them out. But don't ever tell me who you are. If you write something in and you're writing me about, well, Hammy, what do I do? I was the other man and I was banging a married woman and now she divorced her husband and she wants to move in with me, but I don't like her that way. I don't want to, if you write that in and I give you advice, I don't want to know who you are in the comments. I don't ever want to see you type in my chat and I don't want to know who you are. Okay? I'm not nice. I'm mean and I'm evil and I don't care about you. I care about the tea. And so does chat. Okay? I'm only here about that strawberry shot monster you offered me on Insta. I know exactly what comment you're talking about from that video. It's the Secretary of War one. You should have messaged. You should have gotten here sooner. I drank it all. It's been 2 days, Kevin. It's been 2 days, Kevin. You think I'm still sipping on the same energy drink from 2 days ago, Kevin? Lock in, Kevin. Lock in. I think you said in the comment that you were like deployed or something too. Kevin came into left a comment on like my Instagram video, the plantation one. And I think he said something like, I'm deployed. I miss those like strawberry monsters. And I was like, oh, you can like have mine. That was 2 days ago, Kevin. I already drank it. Lock in. Lock in. My memory is getting so much better. Oh my God. A year ago, I would not have remembered what you were talking about. My memory is getting so much better. Hammy, question. How much for a homemade bread made by you? Is that only saved by your partner? One, I do not make homemade bread. I buy it from a lady that makes it. My mom and I, we don't make, like, if we're making some bread, it's happening. It's happening. And the only person I have bread to give to is Teddy Bear, which when I got sent chocolates and stuff like frequently in the P.O. box, I can't accept anything edible in my P.O. box anymore, guys. I'm sorry. I talked about Israel a little too much. I have to now put on my P.O. box. I'm not accepting food. I would share it with Chetty and my mom. Okay? Can we get some then? Sure. Sure. I'll give you each a crumb of my homemade bread that I tell you I cooked, but I bought from a lady that's a stay-at-home mom and cooks. Don't clip it. Don't hold me to that. I'm not doing that. Okay, we got a little bit of a sassy comment. They're upset because I said, excuse me. They're upset with me because I said that I represent all white women, which I do. I represent all white women when I say women don't want to work or have degrees. Yep. Some people are upset about that. Some people, not all of them, some are upset about that when I say I represent all white women and a very small portion of Asian women. Not all of them, but a small portion. You know who you are. Okay? They're just as locked in as I am. Some people aren't happy about that. They like to write in. But if it's not a good enough roast, I'm not showing it to chat. I'm not reading it. This one's good. I skimmed it briefly. Okay. It's a man. A man's writing in. They said, my wife is a teacher with multiple degrees and loves her job and considers it very rewarding. She didn't become a teacher to find a husband and education. She did it to have weekends, holidays, and summers off. Oh my God! You just proved me right. I can't do that. You just proved me right. Women don't want to work. You're telling me that your wife is different because she works a job that lets her work the least amount as possible. You get what you just said. She gets holidays and summers off. She gets spring break off. She gets winter break off. You realize she picked the job that grants her the most amount of time to not work. And you're arguing with me because I say women don't want degrees and they don't want to work. And if they get a degree, it's to marry somebody that's in that area. So no, she didn't become a teacher. She didn't become a teacher to marry a teacher because she knows that salary's garbage. It's dog. It's nothing. No, she did it for the other reason that I said. Genius, wise guy, smarty pants. She did it to work the least amount as possible, which I told you women don't want to do. Okay? You're not a hero. You didn't solve the mystery. You proved me right. You said she did it to have weekends, holidays, and summer off with your kids. So she picked a job that would allow her to basically be a stay-at-home mom as much as possible. And you're writing in telling me I'm wrong. You are spitting back at me what I've been dishing out since I started this freaking stream. What are we doing here? Even you just told me I'm right. I know I'm right. When I say I represent all white girls in America, I do. Your wife is literally picking something that allows her to be a stay-at-home mom as much as possible. And you go, you're wrong. I'm right. I also use my degree in business to help me run an advertisement company. You should stop making all these blanket statements. I am literally right. You wrote in and told me the thing that I've been saying for the past hour. You're right. It's not just white girls. It's like a quarter of like Asian chicks as well. All right. I am running my mouth because I'm right. I'm running my mouth because you were pissed off at me in a Sydney Sweeney outfit that went viral that's giving relationship advice on Twitch, and you made me your Roman Empire. Despite the fact that your wife picked and has lived the life that I said women want in front of your face. You didn't need to look, and you didn't need to look at me. She was doing it in front of you the whole time. She doesn't want to work. If you asked her, babe, do you want to work? She'd say no. If it could be financially afforded. If nothing in your life would change financially, she would say, I want to work. I want to be a stay-at-home mom. You know how I know that? Because she worked the only job in the world that allows you to have a winter break, a spring break, a fall break, a Thanksgiving break, a Christmas break, freaking every government holiday, an entire summer off. You think your wife is happy going to training classes for the job that she picked to stay at home as much as possible, and she has to study, how do I protect my kids from school shooters? Because in the 70s, we said that it was too racist to have like the lowest IQ threshold be at 75, because it implicated a lot of like non-white people. So we said, oh no, there's too many of the population that's of this one race that would be considered mentally disabled and not allowed to like be a functioning member of society, because it implicates too many people that aren't white. We need to raise it from 75 to 90. And that's why we have that. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What is happening? What is happening? Come on, lock in. Star Nicholas, Joey, Akagim, Vesterpurse, Takum Jenkins, thank you guys for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate you. I feel like this is a little tall. I'm bringing that down. Good night, Gons. Thanks for hanging out. It's crazy. It's like I'm speaking the truth. I don't know how. I don't know. You write in and you're mad at me, and I'm only speaking the truth. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I'm just a girl. Okay, I'm reading the next one. Oh my God. This person wrote in, there is this girl we used to date for a short time, and I wanted to take it to the next level and be together, but she didn't, and I can't get over her. So he dated a girl, and now he can't get over her. Unfortunately, I have to see her every day at work. Don't date girls at work. That means that you literally can't you can't go to work and be around people of the opposite sex. Like, you realize that's what that means in terms of your like self-control. Dating someone because of proximity, because you are forced to be together in the same environment. If women didn't go to work, we wouldn't have to deal with this. There would be no temptations at work. You could actually do your job. Okay? Yeah, don't dip your pen in the company ink. Don't write in and ask me how to get over her. You dated somebody at work. You literally can't work with the opposite sex being around you. Go to the gym, go to church, lock it in. What are we doing? What are we doing? Good. I hope you can't get over her. I hope you mull over her due to the consequences of your own actions. All right, we got somebody writing in. They say, I have a crush on someone. They said, I've never been in a relationship longer than a month, and I'm currently still trying, but I felt like I'm giving up on dating scene and also love. Okay. Don't ever give up on dating, okay? If you knew that you had to go on 100 dates to find the wife that you were going to end up marrying and have all the most beautiful 23 children with and live in heaven forever, and you knew that you just had to get rejected 100 times, you would be so happy for each 100th time. Okay? Don't give up. Every relationship will fail until one doesn't. You cannot get married and also be on a date with every single person you've ever dated in the past, because that would be insane. That would literally be insane. Every person you've ever had a crush on has to be consistently in your life in order for you to be okay until you meet your wife. That's the life that you're asking for, which is badonkadonk crazy. That is ridiculous. That is crazy. That is not okay at all. That's not okay at all. We cannot be doing that. We can't be doing that. Okay? We can't. Every girl's not going to call you back, except one. Every date isn't going to have a second date until one doesn't. Until one is just there forever. Every girl is going to ghost you until one doesn't. You are going to have people in your life and they are all going to leave except until one doesn't. That's what you have to remember. You have to remember. Keep fighting for your North Star. Keep chasing your North Star. Don't be deterred by women like coming in and out of your life. That's how it's supposed to be. And because it's how it's supposed to be, you need to suck it up. You do. You cannot cry about every girl that says no. Okay? You're one step closer. Take notes, figure out what happened, figure out how to avoid it. What do you want to do? Waste 15 years with somebody that will never marry you? So because we're sad that we didn't go on a second date. What if you went on 1,000 dates? You never have kids that you don't ever get the life that you want. What's more important? The girl that you can go on 1,000 dates with, or you living the life that you want, which includes your dream woman and your dream kid? Comfort is not good. You need to learn to be uncomfortable. Life is uncomfortable. It is very uncomfortable. You are not going to make it in life if you are searching for comfort. Comfort means echo chamber. Comfort means lazy. Comfort means fat. Comfort means not trying. Comfort means never growing as a person and you're the victim every single time and the whole world's against you. That's what comfort means. You do not want to be comfortable. It is uncomfortable going on multiple dates. It is uncomfortable being in a spot where you think, will I ever find somebody? That's not a comfortable place to be. But that is life. Life is not meant to be this perfect little ball. It's not. And you're a man and you have to lead yourself through that because no one's going to help you. And I don't mean that in a negative way. Men, you guys, there's a point in every man's life where you guys realize no one's coming to help you. No one. No one's coming to help you. That's why being the child of a single mom or a single dad is so detrimental. Okay? And is that fair? No, not at all. I'm not saying, men, go be a slave for women. Ew, that's so disgusting. That's like some blue-haired, like obese girl mentality. No. Men have to be strong. They have to be leaders. That is what you guys do best, and that is what you guys are the best at. I was in the military. I know. You guys do so great with missions and male camaraderie and having goals. You guys crush goals. Girls, we don't crush goals. We don't crush goals as good as you guys do. Men, you guys have a goal. You say, I'm going to do this in life. You do it. You know what I mean? Boys count, men drink. You can't grow in comfort as a person. Exactly. And tying them up in your basement is not an option to stop them from going. Oh my God. The only time I dated a coworker was when I had already enlisted and was about to quit. Asked her out just to see if a hookup was possible. She was cute, but a total dud. Oh, I'm sorry. Grim Alaric, first time chat. So true. Welcome in. Yeah, you gotta be true and push for yourself. The Arrow, what's going on? Boys count, men drink. Oh, what? Boys count their failed relationships, men drink about it. I can see that. I can see that. I can absolutely see that. Okay, let's check out these next ones. Troubles with dating. Okay. We have somebody writing in. They said, I'm a 20-year-old Italian living in a small town. I've only had one girlfriend and a few dates in the past recent years, and they've still never been with a woman physically. They say that they're shy, awkward, especially since most local girls are quite loud and rough. I study engineering and have a home gym. I also plan to move abroad after graduating to improve my financial situation. My family just tells me to loosen up and approach girls. Any suggestions? Look, you already know that you're not going to end up in this country after you graduate. So I would focus on getting your degree, gaining a little bit of life experience, practice talking to girls in class, in school, without the expectation that they're supposed to have a positive response to you. And once you go overseas and you work there and you're abroad, I would then look for a girl there because that's where you want to end up. So don't worry about any American girls, especially if you're going abroad and that's your end goal. That should be your end goal. Focus on getting through. Focus on your degree because no one's going to do it for you. You'll get there. You're young. You're young. Don't worry about it. Oh, I read your message. Somebody wrote in, they said, I think you're wonderful. And they said a nice message. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Where Hamster, I'm using my girlfriend is using me for VA and she's scared she has someone else. Shadow Gaming, type an exclamation point T into the chat and spill it. Spill it. I got a whole little, here, I'll show you. I got a little document up. So this is an anonymous document. It's 100% anonymous. It's a Google forum. This will be read out loud. And then a little bit of a brief, essentially. Caves, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. Gifting to Herbzilla, Hero Drank, Jadu, Berserker Pinpinned, Talman's Rant, Kimmy Cat, Besticle, Enemy Recon, Darth Ralphie, and Big John. Thank you, Caves, for the big 10 gifted subbies. You're so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. All right, chat. Someone's throwing us a Hail Mary. I need you guys to lock in because I think that hearing the answer from a woman can help. But I think sometimes having a chat and having advice from a bunch of men is sometimes really what a man needs. Okay? Because then they have other people, they have peers telling them that they need to lock it in. Okay? So chat, please. There's a couple times where I call upon you. They need to hear some advice from a man. I can already tell. All right? So it's for this next submission. They said, I'm 33. I'm high functioning autistic, which I don't play like a crutch to get sympathy. Mad respect. I don't go to church or the gym. I still live at home and I help my family with odds and ends and things. I've had the same part-time job going on for 13 years. Likely because I have a safe, consistent state of mind and I don't really have any ambition or concerns for life necessities. Like work. For example, they don't have concerns for work benefits, but they know that they should. They say, I should have concerns. I don't find anything wrong with myself despite trying and failing time after time to find a relationship with a woman, which is why I've never dated anybody. I used to believe that I would eventually find someone, get married, and likely have a kid, maybe a girl. But as I get older, I feel more and more that my life is going nowhere and that I will be forever stuck. When you guys say, chat, Those guys, high functioning autistic, have the same part-time job. They know that they shouldn't have, they know they don't have concern for the same responsibilities that most people do. And I know there's quite a bit of you guys close to the same age group. Any advice you'd like to give to this individual writing in? I do believe it's a little bit of a Hail Mary. Hawk Rider says, throw away the crutches, get out on your own. My little brother lived with my mom until he was 35. 2 months after he moved away to a new job and got on his own, he found the love of his life. Did you hear that? Hawk Rider says that they had a brother who lived with his mom until he was 35, so 2 years older than you. 2 months after he moved away to a new job and got out on his own, he found the love of his life. Nug says, time to push out the comfort zone. I think that I would agree. Okay? You aren't living. And to live is to love. To love is to live. And you can't do it. You can't. Basically, what's going to happen is, even if you found a girl at this exact moment in time, you would go from the situation that you are in, and you would go from living with your parents and the relationship with having with parents. And if a girl was in your life, she would just be replacing your parents. You need to remove yourself from the situation with your parents. You need to become independent. And once you are independent, you will then become a man. And then when you are a man, you will be able to find a woman. You cannot be dependent and then find someone to be dependent on you. Does that make sense? You cannot find a dependent woman that wants to love and adore you while your attention is somewhere else, right? It needs to be on you. When you separate yourself from your parents' household, the attention goes from your parents to you. And you need to put that attention onto you and take care of you. And to live is to love, and to love is to live. And you have to go out and you have to experience these things. Women generally won't date a guy that lives with his family. Yes, because that isn't something that's not a stable situation. Women are unstable emotional creatures. Men, you guys are the stable part. You guys are you are the yin to the yang. Okay? Try to figure out why you have no ambition. It could be medical issues. I don't believe that. If you don't have ambition, that's because you're not locking in. Because then what? The doctor says you're depressed, so you blame it on a diagnosis and you don't lock in? Nope. ADHD is fake. Stuff like that is fake. I don't have ambition because the doctors diagnosed me. No. You don't have ambition because you're not trying. You're not working hard. You're not locking in. That's the only reason. You don't have a secret medical problem that you've made it 33 years in life and just find out about. They're high functioning autistic. I would also say, look up, there's a lot of guys under the thing called looks maxing, LOOKS, looks, and then maxing, MAXXING. Okay, there's looks maxing. Means to maximize. Maxing just means to maximize anything. If you're money maxing, you're maximizing your money. If you're looks maxing, you're maximizing your looks. If you are, military maxing, you're becoming military. There's a lot of people. The only one I'm really tracking is this guy named clavicular like clavicle, who's a young guy, but he was a high functioning autistic, but he couldn't get with any girls. And so he said, screw it, I can't talk. He still can't talk to girls. When he live streams, you can see him having autistic social problems with all these hot girls that are surrounding him. But he fixed his looks without money at first. Okay, he did some stuff. I would consider looking up his story. And then he took out loans to get jaw surgeries and to get plates inserted and do a lot of like plastic surgery. Okay, because the American beauty standard is a lot different than the Korean beauty standard. And the American self-care standard is a lot lower than the Korean self-care standard. In Korea, girls have to be they can't weigh more than 120 pounds. If you weigh more than 120 pounds, you're fat. And they will tell you to your face that you're fat. Girls are pale. They keep their face out of the sun. A lot of men and women, by the time they're 21 in Korea, have had some sort of facial augmentation. their beauty standards are a lot higher than ours. America, it's very low. In America, it's having a fat ass. In America, it's being tan. In America, it's big everything, right? It's, you can be fat. It's there. We have like little to no beauty standard. But over there, right, they are the beauty capital of the world. So Clav basically was like, I'm going to look at the beauty capital of the world because I'm autistic, and I want to see how the guys are doing it. And Asian features are a lot more softer than like American facial features, right? So he basically looked into it. He figured out how to look smacks, and he live streams, which is super cool because you see this guy that is an attractive young man, right? He golden ratioed himself. So he has increased his golden ratio scale. He's surrounded by all these young, pretty girls. And he's still like, when they're next to him, he's still like, I don't know what to do. I'm feeling really autistic right now. Like, he doesn't say that, but you can see it. Right. And so I know you're saying you're high functioning and all that stuff. I would look at him. I would try and find someone that is you, right? That you can see yourself in, and you need a role model, right? You have no role model to chase after. So do that. 120 pounds is a toothpick. I need some meat for real. Look, to each their own. To each their own. Okay. To each their own. Do I want to know the tea? Because I'll doubt I'll ever lose oh my God. Enjoy the tea. That's not accurate, but keep talking. Of course it is. I'm always right. No matter what, I'm always right. When will you guys learn this? Most of chat knows I'm always right. Some of you guys are still figuring out. Little Barbosa, thank you for the 100 biddies. Hammy is the origin of Korean beauty standard. Oh, you're so sweet. I am not, but thank you. Thank you. I am not, but thank you. I do highly, though, follow the Korean beauty standard as much as I can. I'm changing up the music here a little bit. Okay. All right. I'm changing up the music here a little bit. Hang on. All right. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so I hope that helped. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for the anonymous submission. I appreciate it. If you guys would like any relationship advice at all, type an !T into the chat. It's an anonymous forum. This is all real, all live, all the time. Okay? Mike's muted. No, it's not. I see it moving up and down. You can't fool me. Delulu 24/7. No, I'm not. By the way, Hammy, go Navy. Go Navy. You guys are in second place to Air Force. You guys are in second place to Air Force at all times. Second place to Air Force at all times. If you guys have tea and you're spilling it in the chat, I'm not going to see it. I need it to be in this forum. Okay? Because I rack and stack. So if you write in, it's coming here. You know I'm going to get to it. If it's in the chat, I can't do that because then I have people sending paragraphs into chat and then I can't respond to the people that are actually chatting. So if you have advice, throw it in there. I'll get to it. Don't put it in the chat because I'm going to ignore it. Electro swing would make for some good ambient background music. Electro swing? But I like the Japanese. Electro swing. This one has a cute anime girl on it. Oh, that's fun. Good job. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Loda Barbosa. That was actually a good suggestion. I appreciate it. Go Army. Boo Army. No, I'm just kidding. Army's great. Thank you for being my big sister in arms. I appreciate it. Hee hee. I appreciate it. Thank you, Army. You're good. I have to set up my stream anyways. Your stream just caught my eye. My roommate wants to know what you think about her dating someone in Alabama while in PA. Iridifidelis, !T. Throw it in the doc and I'll get to it. I got like 8 people lined up right now. Go ahead and submit it here. It's all anonymous. I read all of it live. These are all live submissions. And it's a Google forum. What's the doc? So you type in !T and it'll come up. Just like that. So it's that one. Yeah, throw it in. I'd be happy to help. Just know I'm not nice. I'm not nice. And say you're a girl. Because I get a lot of, like, I'd like to know if you're a guy or a girl. That helps a lot. Did you break it? I don't think so. Let me see. Let me test the link. It should work. No, it's working. Yeah, it's working. But yeah, this is all live tea. Okay. All right, next person that wrote in. All right, they said, so me and this girl have been dating for almost 2 years. Congratulations! That's a great amount of time. War Hamster successfully made me long for League of Legends with this. Bandit, you know you love the tea. I don't want to hear it. You know you love the tea. I don't want to hear it. Okay, so you've been dating this girl for 2 years, and every time she tells you she's not okay, you ask her what's wrong. But all you get is a reel of something completely different and doesn't tell me what the problem is to help fix it. Okay, girls are like the ocean, okay? Sometimes when a storm passes, the waves get all crazy, okay? The waves get all crazy. Sometimes it's a beautiful sky and we're nice and calm, okay? And we're nice and calm, everything makes sense. Sometimes there's a freaking whirlpool in the middle of the ocean, right? There could be anything at any point in time. Men, you guys are the boat. And you guys have the anchor, okay? Some people are in relationships and they're the boat and they don't throw their anchor down and then they're just getting wrecked around by the ocean, right? Which is the girl, okay? So you gotta think of it like this. No, don't buy her an Oreo. Okay, wait, buying her a Oreo Blizzard, low key, like that's kind of a good move. But what has to happen is when she's going like this, don't respond emotionally. You have to make her tell you what's wrong. You have to. She doesn't get to milk this and treat you like crap for the rest of the day because she's in her head and in her emotions. She has to know that you two have to solve things together. And in life, the goal is to be as happy as possible, not as angry for as long as possible, okay? So you gotta lead her through that. See, I told you an Oreo Blizzard solves all. It's good. This metaphor hit the iceberg. No, it didn't. Stop. It's fine. Does it have to be in a relationship you're in or lack thereof? I've had a lot of lack thereof. Yep. I just had somebody write in. They said, I live with my parents. I'm a guy. I'm 33 years old. And I have never had a relationship. And someone wrote in and said they had a little brother who was 35, so 2 years older. And they were in the same situation. They moved out, got a job, and 2 months later met their wife. Right? So there's relationship stuff for sure. Just know that despite how cute this outfit is, I'm not nice when it comes to relationship advice, okay? I piss off a lot of people. Because life isn't about being happy. It's about being locked in. And our culture is too soft. We have too many soft people in this world that think they deserve the world and that ADHD is real. And I'm here to tell you it's not. ADHD is not real. It's never been real. It's fake. It's fake to get you to take legal meth. Okay, so when she's like that, you are the man, you are in charge, okay? As a man, if you don't take care of yourself physically and you gain weight, your wife will not take care of herself physically and she will gain weight. If you go to the gym and you're fit, your wife will be a MILF, okay? All right? The man leads. If she is emotional and you are logical and you are directing her and you're saying, hey, we're going to answer this, okay? Make her like hold your hand or something, okay? Make her hold your hand. Make her come to you, all right? Or you go to her, but get in her space and make it very clear, be stern, but, loving and be like, we're going to handle this. We're going to knock this out, right? Let her know what she has to say. Let her speak her piece. Try not to emotionally respond because you probably already know how to fix it. And sometimes a dame just needs to cry a few buckets. Sometimes a girl just needs to vent. And then it's better. That's it. ADHD is a constant reminder. You haven't found your path. Yes. Exactly. I hope that helps. You are the boat. She is the ocean. All right. I did the thing. Took me a sec. There you go. Oh my goodness. We have people that I've blocked and banned writing in again. So delulu. My God. Okay, this is like decent hate mail. You aren't right. You're twisting my words to fit into your little narrative. You clearly missed the point, but there is no point in arguing with you because you're delusional. I'm always right, though. I'm the top 1% in the world. Oh, are you the one that wrote it? You're the one that was mad because I said girls date guys and want to procreate with them based off of their genetics. And if you have weak genetics, girls don't want to procreate with you. Yeah. It's the same. Yeah, it's the same tone. I recognize it. Any nice posts I won't read. Okay, someone's writing in. Guys, if you're gonna put in hate mail, make sure it's good. If it's a softball or it's lame and it's not creative, I don't care about it. I want the good stuff. If you're throwing in hate mail, only give me good stuff. Okay, someone wrote in. They have a question for us. When they project their own insecurities, it becomes obvious. I know. If you write into this for advice, you'll be verbally whipped. See, BetterHelp. No, don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. Oh my God, waifu Mita, my AI. She said a bad word and she got checked by Automod. That's so funny. Okay, they have a question for us. They said, what is your take on two people who start dating after being together for a good amount of time? All right, so you start being, yeah, that's great. That's great. That's perfect. You should date after being together. Both of you transition and work in the same space. Should they stay together or change their work for the relationship? I think you're fine. I think you're fine. Give Mita a cold shower. I know she's bad. You have genetics. I have genetics. What you up to? See, there you go. Exactly. If no point in arguing, why argue? See, there you go. Right? Know when it's hopeless. Know when you've already lost the battle. That's how you win a war. You know when you've already lost. That's how you know. All right. So these two people started dating and then they ended up in the same job. I think that's fine because the whole problem with dating somebody at work is you can't even work with the opposite sex. You can't even work in a place that is within proximity of the opposite sex without trying to pursue them romantically, right? That is a very big difference than dating somebody and you both have such similar interests that you literally end up at the same job. I think that's totally fine. I think that's a really good exception to the rule. I like that. There's always exceptions to the rule. I think that's a good one. Ooh, we have a gentleman that might be getting taken advantage of financially. Ooh, okay. All right, so they said, I've been with this girl a little over 7 months. So over half a year they've been dating. I will never date a coworker. I've seen too many women break up, going to HR, trying to get them fired. Nope, never stick your D in the cash register. I like that one. Normally chat says don't dip your pen in the company ink hawk writer. That one's actually really good. My girlfriend and I are both JTAC, same job. It makes them even better. Oh, so you're saying the girl that became a JTAC ended up dating a JTAC? Wow, chat, isn't that crazy? The girl became a special forces something in order to end up dating a special forces something? Whoa! Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Oh my goodness. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Can you believe can you believe we don't have a jacuzzi? Can you believe we don't have a jacuzzi? Oh my God, that's crazy. Okay, so this person wrote in, they said they've been dating for a little over 7 months, but lately I've been worried she's only staying with me because of my money. A gold digger, potentially. We don't know yet. Let's find out. I'm 27 on VA benefits. Okay, so you're out of the military, you're disabled, you have benefits. I've already been cheated on before by my ex-fiance. What a jerk. She sucks. So this stuff hits hard for me. Okay. My girlfriend stopped all intimacy back in November, December, January, February, March, April, May. So you and your girlfriend haven't banged in 6 months, but you've been dating for 7. What? 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 Okay. Is there more to this? And I recently found out she's been talking to another guy since the beginning of the relationship. When I brought it up, the guy suddenly disappeared from her Snapchat. On top of that, I keep helping her pay bills because I don't want her to get evicted. Oh my God, break up with her and block her. Don't pay her bills anymore. She's not even, no, I disagree, Hawkwriter. Okay, Hawkwriter says that she's weaponizing sex to like use you. She's not even weaponizing sex. The dude he's not getting laid. Guys, they aren't banging. Chat says, run, money vampire, let her get evicted, run away, ASAP, drop her, dude. Roommate said, no thanks, bye-bye. Oh, well, and it's over. Look, hey, I give real advice. If you don't want to be spoken to the truth, don't write in. Don't write in. Ghoster. Yeah, here's the thing. Block her, get a new number. Get a new number. I mean, is sex everything, to be fair? But honestly, I don't know what's wrong with like the American culture, but most cultures understand. I love American, right? Let me say that there's a trend to hating white people. There's a trend to hating being healthy. Ergo, us supporting people being fat and not healthy. Us supporting, us hating on white men and like encouraging other people. Like there's a big trend in America where people are forcing these things of supporting the unhealthy decision, right? And I worked for a doctor in women's health. A lot of couples came in having relationship issues, and they would ask, when was the last time you and your wife banged? And they go, maybe once every other week, once a month, whatever. They said, bang every day for the next month as much as you can, and then book an appointment and come back. And guess what? Banging helped because it releases programming in the wife to bond with the husband, and it is a bonder for the male as well. It is a chemical bond that is being formed and that is being stimulated when that happens. Okay, there's legitimate bonding. All right, so yes, having intercourse with your wife as much as possible is actually important. Okay. And this chick is also using you 100%. Block her, ban her. But here's the thing, because you sound like a nice guy. You sound like a sweetheart. You can't identify that this individual is toxic to you, and she's strung you along for 7 months. Okay. So this is what I don't want you to do. Okay. I do not want you to explain why you're breaking up with her. Okay. This is the only move you have to play. If you explain it to her, she's going to figure a way out of it to make you trust her again, or to say, wait, I'll change. And she'll milk you for another 3 months. And then it'll be 7 months to 10 months, right? And the reason why I know that is because she's been able to do that to you, and you didn't know it was a red flag after you guys only banged for the first month and not for the last half a year. I can tell that she's got a little bit of a hold on you. Okay? I can see that through this message. So do not explain why you're breaking up with her. When you are cutting yourself off from somebody toxic, okay, they are poisonous and you want to breathe oxygen, you don't explain to the poison why you want oxygen. You don't do it. It's there. There's no point. You don't gain anything of it. You're not going to feel better trying to make them understand why you're leaving. That is an emotional stimulant that you might want. It's not worth it, and most of the time you're not going to get it. Someone that's manipulated you for half a year, you're not going to get that emotional stimulant you want from making them realize what they did was wrong to you. No. Block her, kick all her stuff out. You can if she has anything, honestly, take her stuff, throw it in the trash, change your locks, block her number, and if she starts calling you through *67, get a new phone. Don't explain anything ever. If you explain anything to this girl, she will stay in your life longer, or she will stay in your life just long enough to squeeze she'll stay in your life long enough to steal the card out of your wallet. She will stay in your life long enough to come back and leave while you're at work or while you're at the gym, and you come home and your TV's gone, your couch is gone, her boyfriend that she had on the side came in and they raided your place. Don't ever explain to Poison why you need oxygen and why you want oxygen. I do not play TFT. I only played ranked. Dude just needs to focus on the rage of being taken advantage of. He just needs to reinforce that daily. Yes, exactly. Exactly. The ice trays will be gone as well. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and she'll steal the ice trays. B52, I was like, what's going on? Oh, yeah. And yeah, your TV will be gone. Your couch will be gone. Your wallet will be gone. Your dog will be gone. Your car tires will be slit. And your ice tray from your fridge will be gone. The remote will be gone. She'll leave the TV, but she'll steal the remote. Don't be that guy. Don't end up like that. Don't explain anything to her. Thank you for writing in. I hope that helps. Let us know what the result of that is when you break up with her. Okay, I am going to take a little break, you guys. I will be right back. I'm going to use the ladies' room. Please take this time to stretch, stand up. I'm going to put you guys to my other overlay. Enjoy the music. I'm going to use the ladies' room. I'll be back. Okay? I'll be back. Yeah, a little bit of a water break. I'm going to stretch. I'll be right back. All right. Thank you so much for waiting. Boo! I hope I scared you. Sorry, that gosh. Look, dressing, wearing Sydney Sweeney stuff, it comes in layers, okay? So it took me a minute, but I'm back. We're good. We went to FTAC together and both met at our first base. FTAC. I don't know what FTAC is. FTAC? But let's go! Heck yeah! Let's go, Shadow Pony. Sorry, I've been out for a minute. I don't remember the acronyms. Watch for more K-drama. Guys, my video that I posted today is doing so well. It's doing so well. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy. I have so many more unfollows. I love it. It's amazing. That's how you know you're doing right. I've dropped, I don't even know how many. I think I've dropped like 11. I've like had like 11,000 people unfollow me, which is how you know you're doing something right. Which is how you know you're doing something right. I love it. I love it. This is the most chaos I've caused in a long time. No, not today. It's like in the past, like basically since I started talking about Israel. There's a new Evil Dead movie trailer out now though. Ooh. Or they were bots? No. People are spamming my comments going like, I'm unfollowing you, you're racist. I'm unfollowing you, you're sexist. I'm unfollowing you, you're not pro-Israel. Causing some chaos. Yeah, just like that. It's like, oh no, I'm causing chaos. I'm sorry. I love it. It's something like that, yeah. It's something like that. Keep talking about it. I'll keep following. Let's go. Saying I've lost a lot of family on my stance on Islam. Sorry, not sorry. I went through what I went through. It should never divide your family. Your family should never be at a point where you guys are leaving each other because of your own political opinions. That is not okay. That is not okay. Your family needs to be together, okay? They need to lock it in. They need to lock it in, okay? And you also can't be like, I'm not going to go to Thanksgiving because we disagree, okay? Everybody gets to disagree and everybody still has to show up for Thanksgiving. All right? That's the rule. That's the rule, okay? That's the rule that I just made up. You don't get to let it split apart. A woman calling a woman sexist is classic. I know. What if they're commie bastards? I don't know. How many new? Oh, I don't know. People, and I don't even like track my followers, but some people will put in the comments, Hamster, you're such a loser. You've lost 11,000 followers. And I'm like, really? Dang, that's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway. Anyway. I did kick my brother out of my life. Well, I mean, look, unless they like killed somebody. But if your family like your friends and people in life, you get to pick and choose. Your family, you don't though. All right. Unless you go off and you make a new one. You gotta lead the one that you can as best as possible. Unless they're all toxic losers. Then at that point, if you know that you're better off in life and your future kids are better off in life, from like not being in your life, then just do that. I don't like the breed. It's not as good without, it's not as good as, what enemy? What if I'm anti-turkey for Thanksgiving? You can't be anti-turkey for Thanksgiving. What's going on, enemy? What does add a command do? I don't know. Don't do the bits thing, guys. There shouldn't be anything that you guys can redeem with like bits or something. Don't do that. I should have disabled all of them. I don't like my braids without the hair extensions. They're not as thick. Yeah, don't waste your stuff. Don't waste your coins. I think the only thing that works is like the only thing that should be allowed is like a stream streak, and then I think maybe a highlighted comment. I think that's it. I think that's all that's like allowed. Because for some reason they don't activate and they don't go through, and then people are like wasting their bits, and I do not want you to waste your money. What if you're like Hammy and don't want stuffing for Thanksgiving? Stuffing is gross and it shouldn't be at Thanksgiving. I said what I said. That's not controversial. It's gross. Even my mom doesn't like stuffing. Bleh. Okay. All right. Next person wrote in. They said, I'm at the point in my life where I've been single and I've never been given a chance. Remember, every relationship fails until one doesn't. Lock in. I want kids, but I'm in my 40s and I'm seeing it slip away from me every day. I have everyone telling me that I can still have kids until I'm way older than I am now, but I don't think I'll be able to find someone at that age that will want kids. Men literally start their prime in their 30s. Men start their prime in their 30s. Start. All right, you're in the JV team. You're starting your prime. Then there's like varsity. Then there's college. And then there's pro. Okay? You're at like the varsity stage. There are sugar daddy billionaires that are still having illegitimate children at like 50. You're fine. You're totally fine. Okay? You're totally fine. What we do need to figure out, the only people that can't have kids over like 40 is women. Because I think you start having geriatric pregnancies at like 35. But I know a lot of people that I was with in the military, they were in their 40s, normal, completely healthy pregnancies, both of them that I knew of. Normal, completely healthy pregnancies. Yeah. My dad had me at 49. See? There you go. There you go. Look. So his dad had him at 49. Men also have medical issues at 40, medically speaking. Meh. Nah. Not if you guys are locking in. Locking in your prime. I have everyone tell me that I could still have kids when I'm older, but I won't be able to find anyone that age that'll want kids. You can always date younger. I am not able to get to the gym, like you have said, because of my shoulder, and I am the only single person at my church, and I have no idea what to do. I am to the point of giving up on finding someone. Don't give up. If you knew that you were 20 dates left away from finding your wife, you would go out and work so hard to find those last 20 dates. Okay? You need to go somewhere. You need to go somewhere. Go to the laundromat. Church has a bunch of sinners. Stop, Sugar Rush. Oh my God. Hasavos, thank you for the follow. Guys, where should you go as a 40-year-old to pick up chicks? To find a wife that wants to procreate? No, not at work. We don't know. Okay, you could straight up passport, bro. I met my current girlfriend at work. The thing about 42 years of women and not seeing as a partner shows that something is wrong. No. Well, we don't have anything, right? We don't have any information on it. The only information I have here is they feel like they're giving up, which they shouldn't give up. Statistically, church is the best place to meet a long-term partner. Oh, you know what? Someone actually wrote in Home Depot. No, only lesbians are at Home Depot. What are we doing? Someone else wrote in, they said there's no one at church their age. And Chat and I were like, look, if your fields are barren, go look around another village, okay? If your church doesn't have any girls, I try talking to your pastor, try talking to your priest. The religious thing falls apart when you're not religious. I disagree because it gives you a community of people. And for the only reason everyone's lineage is alive because they survived within a group of people. We have conquered weaker colonies of people, of groups of people, with our bigger, more stronger, more elite group of people. Communities always win. Religion is absolutely essential. Oh yeah, so we said go to Ren Fair, go to an event, maybe find like a 40s single thing or something like that. Easter, Ren Fair, go look around another church. You could go to Utah. You can also talk to your pastor. Your pastor might know. Maybe someone's confiding in your pastor and saying, Pastor, I'm 35 years old and I'm not able to find a husband. And then he's like, oh my God, I know this guy that's 40 that can't find a wife. Yeah, see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Make your problem, make what you want more well known. Honestly, give up on looking and focus on yourself. That's when you attract more people. But he's already doing everything. Having a harem is expensive. Nobody said to have a harem, C-Medic. Lock in. The most beautiful advice auntie of Twitch. Oh my god! A Twitch auntie? That's so cute! I love those little Instagram videos where it's like me at the gym and then I look over and I see all the aunties and it's a bunch of like AI of these little pugs and they're all like this and they're all like, you know how like the Asian aunties, like when they work out, they do like those cute little dances in unison. They're like hut, 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 hut. So cute! Oh my god. Bandit says passport is the way to go. Unless he has abs, he doesn't have everything. You also have to make sure that you're, you know, you're being a good little bird and you're flaunting your feathers, okay? And you're cleaning up your nest and you're making sure your feathers are clean and all that stuff that birds have to do to attract a mate. Sea Medic, thank you, or Cave Dog, thank you for the gifted sub to Enemy Soldier. Let's go. Yeah, Chinese elders got it figured out. Yeah, and look, the biggest thing here that's stopping you from being motivated, which you have to stay motivated. The biggest thing that's stopping you from being motivated is you think you're out of time. You're not. Men's prime starts when you're 30. Even 31 is young. You guys are basically good until 85, honestly speaking. You know how many men in nursing homes are still banging to this day? You know the rate of chlamydia in nursing homes is incredibly high. You know why? Because they're banging. Yep, they're banging. You are in your prime. You are still in your prime. You have plenty of time. But the way that you're going about it, don't expect them to fall in your lap. You can't just go to the same places and expect different results. Go to the Ren Fair. Maybe travel. You know, do something. You got to do something that's outside of your zone. Whatever routine you're in is not the routine to lead you to be successful. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Oh my god, I just called a Twitch auntie. Oh my god, I love that. It's so freaking cute. No, don't get a sugar baby. No, fired. All of you are fired. Whoever said, all of y'all that said sugar baby, get out of here. No, not lap dances. Not lap dances. Good lord. Roommate, sister from another mister. What? Sister from another mister. Thank you for the follow, Spartan, John, and Iggy. And Rocket, and Habais, and Vizali. No, he doesn't want a friends with benefits. He wants a wife. She just wants to... Oh, this is the roommate. Okay. All right, chat. We have two roommates, I believe. They came in and they're like, "Hey, my roommate has a situation. I want your advice." And I told them to write in. I am now at that point. I finally made it to watching your Facebook videos of TikToks. I love your videos so much. Thank you, Spartan John. I'm so happy you found me through Facebook. Thank you. Welcome in, Spartan John. First time chatting. Okay, so someone was watching the stream and they had a roommate and they were listening and then they were putting in their roommate's tea situation. They were spilling the gossip, okay? All right? So this is that situation, just for anybody that's new in here, okay? And they said, this is for my roommate who's a sister from another mister. They got a question. Lord, thank you for the 100 biddies. Only problem with the passport bro route is that it necessitates leaving the greatest friggin' country in the world. I mean, Navy guys have been bringing home girls from the Philippines for a long time and Japan. They all assimilate very well. I think that's fine. You know? All right. This is the advice. She just wants to know what your thoughts are about dating someone who is really cool but long distance. Okay, so they didn't want to just say long distance. They had to say, Hammy, they're long distance, but wait. Before I already know what you and Chad are going to say, don't forget that they're cool. Don't forget that they're cool. Okay. It's new. It's a new relationship. Oh my God, they're little spring chickens. They're little spring chickens. They're so excited. They've been speaking and playing Final Fantasy together. I think that's Final Fantasy for 3 weeks. Okay, so they've been talking for 3 weeks. And it's been fast, but also so natural. And she said what scares her is the only red flag is that she couldn't find one. She is watching too. The secret is that she cried to me about wanting to say the L word too soon. It is hitting her emotionally and scaring her. I didn't say that. Oh, wait, I did. Muhahaha. Oh my God, your roommate's diabolical. Okay, here's the thing. You're getting... Okay. The situation you're in is the situation you're in. I'm going to let you know the reality of your future, though. Okay? I'm going to let you know the reality of your future. You have a decision to make. I'm going to tell you all the decisions that you should make. If you don't make them, you guys will not last. It is what it is. All right? I only speak the truth, okay? I only speak the truth, all right? So essentially, you have met somebody long distance. You're having fun. You're gaming out. It's great, all right? You're having a good time. I'm assuming you're a girl because you said a sister from another mister. So you are of the female persuasion. I got you. You're having a good time. This is what you need to do. After I speak, I need you to figure out the only time you end up happy and like married in life is when you figure out the way to have a successful long-term relationship. When you are young, you go off of who is cute and makes me feel so funny inside, and they give me butterflies, and we laugh and we talk all night, and we're on the phone, and he's so handsome, and oh my God, he's just so perfect. But you're single. So obviously that doesn't work. When you're young, you date who you're attracted to. When you decide to grow up, not saying you haven't, but when you're ready to grow up, which you need to be ready to grow up right now, you have to figure out what relationship dynamic will keep you at your best self as often as possible. Okay? So what that means is, you know yourself. This is a good example. A lot of people like this example. Some people grow up in a super toxic household, okay? They're kids, they're raised up in a toxic, chaotic household. They grow up, they're either the guy that's hooking up with chicks left and right, or they're the chick hooking up with guys left and right. And they go, why can't I find a partner? Why do I get divorced? Why do I always break up? Why do I always get cheated on, right? They grow up and they just keep living that life, okay? Because they grew up in a chaotic home. To be in chaos, to be surrounded by chaos is a part of their programming. It is the thing that they seek. Love to them looks like chaos. So they will seek women or men that resemble what feels most like home. It's the thing you're most familiar with. So you either choose to keep dating toxic people, or you get your shit together and you say, okay, I know I need a little bit of chaos. I need a little bit of toxicity. I can accept that about myself. I don't need to fix it. But do I want that toxicity to exist in my partner? Do I want it to exist in the way I communicate with them? Do I want it to exist in the way that I treat them or act emotionally? Or do I want it to exist in the bedroom? Most people opt for the bedroom. The psychos say they want all of it, okay? Opt for the bedroom. And then guess what? They go out and they find a healthy partner. They get married. They live a super long, happy life together. And because they know that the dynamic that they need in order to be at their happiest self is to just have that in the bedroom, keep all the demons there, and then, everything else is healthy, okay? So why I'm saying this to you is when I say that you need to learn what dynamic you want in order to date this person forever, which you don't normally date people for them to be temporary. You date them because you want to be with them forever, unless you're a psycho. Me, psycho, this isn't for you. So you need to figure out what dynamic you want. Do you want to be you're a girl? The biggest thing, do you want kids? If you want kids, do you want to work, see your kids part of the time, miss them growing up, and send them in the public school? If so, find a guy that wants that life too. If you want to be a stay-at-home mom and you don't want to work, great. Don't even pursue a man or let a man pursue you or sit down with a man at the table that doesn't want his wife to be a stay-at-home person. Because you need that dynamic. The last thing you want is to be someone that wants to be a stay-at-home wife, and you end up with a guy that says women who stay at home are not good women. They're leeches. They're losers. You have to go work for the rest of your life. You never want to end up with that person married trying to make that work, because you never should have been there in the first place. So, like I said, you met this person. You're having fun. It's been 3 weeks. Oh my God, you have butterflies. Oh my God, it feels so great. Know the dynamic. Then, here's the important part. You need to figure out what the dynamic they want is. Okay? You need to figure out the dynamic that the man wants. again so you can match. But this is what you don't do. It's a little bit more than communicating. It's kind of like planning it out a little bit. It's being smart. It's working with a purpose. It's dating with a purpose, right? Even if you don't find them for a while, you're dating with a purpose. We have a purpose here. We're not wasting our time. Going on a date with anybody that asks you out doesn't mean you're actually getting close to your goal. You're just going like this. If your goal is here and you're here and you just date whoever's around you, you're just going sideways. But if you're dating with people who have the same dynamic, you're going like this. You're getting closer to your goal. But anybody that makes you feel good, anybody that's cute, no, don't worry about it. Okay? Where are they going? Oh, yes. So you have to find out. But what you don't want to do is you don't want to ever tell the guy, and gentlemen, you don't ever want to tell the woman the same thing. When you're on a date and we're sitting across from each other and we're on a date and you say, Hammy, what are you looking for in a man? I say, don't worry about it. Because then you're going to reflect what I want back at me, whether you want to or not. Men, if a woman asks you what you're looking for, she's going to do the same thing. Don't tell her. Okay? You both need to lay out. You say, I can't be in a relationship without this. And you need to realize, ladies, that you cannot give that answer first. Can men give that answer first either? I don't know. Figure out the guy that wants that dynamic. Okay, that's established. Now you have to decide whether you want to make it work or not. Because he should never move in with you. And if you guys are long distance and you guys want to keep dating and make it serious, you need to quit your job and move in with him. But only do that if he's going to be your husband. If a man moves in with a chick, she won't respect him and you'll break up. Ladies, I don't care how much of a boss babe you are. You shouldn't be working anyway. You shouldn't even have a degree. Go move in with the guy. That's it. That's what I have. I hope that helps. Have fun on your thing. Okay? I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. I really do. I hope it goes well. I hope you do well. Okay? This is like the Jesse Lee Peterson show. I love it. I don't know who that is. Some people can plan in chaos. Like, oh man. Hey, look, just the only reason why this stream is 18 plus is because haters use my anonymous forum to call me the C word and the B word. It's not, don't be weird. Don't talk about sex stuff. I will ban you. I haven't banned somebody in a while. I've been itching to do it. I'll ban you. I will. The 18 plus is not to be sexual, okay? I'm not an OF chick. We ain't playing that game here, ladies and gentlemen. It's because people write in and call me the C word. And I don't want to get banned on Twitch for somebody saying the C word and I didn't have the stream in 18 plus. Okay? All right, don't be weird. Don't be weird. Lodikin, thank you for the 5 months of support. Let's freaking go. Justin Holol, thank you for the follow. Bam. Bam. Okay. What's going on? What's happening? I hear stuff. Look, you're totally fine. But do you see how sex is like a blocked word? I don't, there's no reason why you ever need to type, anyone needs to ever type BDSM in my chat. There's no reason. Finding a reason to type that in, you're going out of your way. That will never flow because that's not the way I flow. Don't double down. It's not that big a deal. I'm just a girl telling ya, don't do it again. I don't hate you. Don't cry. Don't take it too much to heart, okay? Ooh, okay, so we have someone in the military. Okay, we have someone in the military. They have a crush. They're writing in about a crush or someone they are pursuing. They're writing in about a crush or someone they are pursuing. They said, at what point do you stop pursuing a potential relationship? If you guys aren't dating by the third date, don't talk to each other anymore. You're welcome. If you guys aren't like dating officially monogamous by the third date, stop. Men, you guys know when your wife is in front of you. girls, if it's going past the third date and he hasn't asked to be with you, don't go on any more dates, okay? They said we're stationed at different places. So they're in the military, but they're at different bases. And it's been this way for 2 years. At one point, we were seriously considered going for it, so like getting married. But deployments on her end and shift work on mine have resulted in the spark sputtering. If you know that you two are going to, it's only long distance and you're in the military, Derek, what's going on? You both need to take leave for a week and go get married. Go take leave for a weekend. Go get married in Vegas. Submit your paperwork so you guys can be stationed within 100 miles of each other, minimum. Just do it. All right? Just do it. Yep. The only way to date in the military is to be at the same post. Yeah, exactly. You guys have been together. If you guys have been monogamous together, the only strain you've had is long distance. Both of you take TDY, go to Vegas, get married, submit your paperwork that next Monday morning, the both of you, because it's going to take a while for you guys to get stationed together. Make sure you submit it to DEERS. If that's the only reason, you guys just need to get married. Everyone in the military has at least a couple divorces, so, you know, you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. I've tried to date in the military, never did work out for me in any way. It's difficult. All right, they're writing in about myself. I have full-time job with friends. All right, we have an individual writing in. They want relationship advice about themselves. They said, I'm a 34-year-old male. I have a full-time job. Fantastic. We have a lot of unemployed people writing in. You're doing better than most. You have hobbies. You have friends. You don't drink alcohol. You don't care about sports, which he's saying he's not a gambler. Good job. We love a non-gambling man. That's fantastic. It kind of looks like Tim Hortons orange juice. Now I want Tim Hortons. Close. It's an XL energy drink. So close. Close. Okay. He said his last relationship was over 10 years ago. I live in a small rural town, so options for social engagement is limited or non-existent. I've tried all the apps. I don't know what to do. Moving isn't the best option. Okay, if you've done all the apps, the next best place is to go where people gather on a daily basis, which is the gym. If you're in a small town, you might have 3 gyms maximum. Go to all of them. Okay? Go to all of them. See if there's anybody there. You're giving great advice. I love it. Thank you, Cyber Elf. Thank you. While you're doing that, also start going to church on Sundays. Try different churches. Okay? Try different churches. Even if you're not religious, having a community of people that bond together is very important. Humans need it naturally. So you're already good. You're locked in. And remember, men are in their prime starting at 30, and you guys are good until basically you're like 84. Okay. So you've just started your prime. You can literally date a 26-year-old. Okay. You're fine. Like you're good. You're fine. Okay. You're not behind. You're okay. Don't know. Hit up retirement homes. Apparently they're all banging. It's true. Retirement homes have a super high rate of chlamydia, which is curable, but they have a super high rate of chlamydia because they're all having unprotected sex. That's true. What's going on, Slater? You have to go to where places gather, okay? Even if you just go to the gym to walk on a treadmill, all right? In Texas, football games are a great place to pick up moms. To pick up moms. But he doesn't want a mom. He doesn't want to date a MILF. He doesn't want to date, someone else's MILF. He wants to date his own MILF. Okay? Church and the gym. Start with the gym. Okay? Start with the gym. I don't care if you're like, Hammy, I'm never gonna do that. I'm never gonna go. Do it. All right? You want a MILF. Not a whale. Okay? You want a sexy lady. All right, she is at the gym. So start where people gather. That's my best advice. Ooh, okay, this person needs advice. Okay. Or to the beach. I think they said they're rural, so I doubt that they're rural at the beach. I doubt that. Um, I doubt they're rural at the beach. Derek at Warhamster, what is your name or what do you want to be called? Warhamster. Warhamster or Hammy. Or Ham Jam. That works. But Hammy. Everyone calls me Hammy. Or War. You can call me War as well. The new Secretary of War. That works. I've been referred to as War Mommy, which I don't encourage, but I don't hate. Okay? Twitch Auntie. That was called me. I was called that recently, about 30 minutes ago. All right. Those are all many options to choose from. Many options. All right. They said they need advice. So me and this girl are dating. Good. What's the problem? But it's not working out. Well, why? Well, I don't want to break her heart. Why would you break her heart? Because she is nice and caring. What's the problem? I've fallen for another woman. What should I do? You degenerate! You degenerate! You have a maiden of your own, and you've been seduced by the village witch. How could you? How could you, good Sir Knight? You were given a fair maiden. You were given loyalty and love, and you were seduced by the village witch. How could you? Repent! 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 All right, here's the thing. Here's the thing. All right. Guilty! Guilty! Shame on you! You have sinned. Morning Trees, thank you for the dono. Hammy, if you fudged up and you were able to unfudge and fudge up and nobody said fudgery, did you even fudge up at all? And there can only be one true war being. I surprisingly understood every single thing you said. Wow. I'm getting to know y'all too well. This is scary. I shouldn't have been able to make sense of that, but I did. I feel like I'm translating. I feel like I'm translating a language. If you don't repent, we will feather you. Straight. Okay. So, all right. So you're dating a girl. This is the problem. Okay. You're going to have to break her heart, and that's okay, because every relationship fails until one doesn't. We have people writing in saying they can't, that nothing ever works out. You're writing in saying, I need to end this, so that she thinks nothing will ever work out. All right? It's two sides of the same coin. It is. It's two sides of the same coin. All right? It's two sides. It's two sides. It's not the end of the world. You're not going to die. Okay? This is hindsight is 2020. So I'm going to teach you a lesson here. If at any point you are dating somebody, and you need to say this when you start dating somebody, okay? Because the last thing you want is them to say, well, you should have said that in the beginning when we started dating. The last thing you want is them to say, oh, well, you should have said that in the beginning when we started dating. That's the last thing you want, okay? So say this from the get-go. Save yourself some pain, okay? Save yourself some trauma. And tell them exactly this, just like this. Now that we're dating and we're together and we're exclusive, if at any point either of us feel like we are looking outside of this relationship due to physical attraction, mental attraction, emotional attraction, and we feel that we have the desire to look outside, we will come together as a unit and figure out what to do. Is it a mutual breakup? Is it maybe we need to bang more? Maybe we need to go to church more? Maybe there is a communication. Maybe I need to work on my communication. You need to work on your communication. I'm scared of the dark. I can try and turn it up a little bit. Let me see. I can dim it. Oh, that's bright. That's a little better. It still keeps it dark. I like that. Right? Bang more is my vote. I bet it is, Brent. I recommend sitting and trying to calmly explain things. That's an option too. So here's the thing. So you have to have that rule. So when this ever happens, or when you were like, if you already had that rule, then you could say, before you even found yourself attracted to somebody else, you would notice that you found another girl attractive, that you were maybe thinking about a relationship outside of your own. You would immediately go to each other. As difficult as that is to have, you need to have that conversation, because that's what makes you a man. okay? And running away from things that are hard because they're hard makes us cowards. And we cannot be cowards. We must be brave, okay? Bravery has fear, but you just push through it. Cowardly has fear, but you run away from it. Don't be a coward. You're going to have this conversation with her, okay? You can even say what I said and said, hey, I dropped the ball. We should have had this rule in the beginning. I didn't think about it. And now I'm in a situation where I didn't give us the opportunity to figure out how to solve this problem together. I instead tried to solve it by myself, which is now going to result in us no longer being a team because you have to break up with her. It's going to suck. It's going to be hard. But this whole stream is recorded. Go back and play it. Another option could be a threesome. You're so fired. No, this man should know. No threesome. Not in this situation. No, he has to break up with his girlfriend. It's going to suck. But if you're a healthy person, that's how you do it. Either that or you just cheat on her, which, please, for the love of God, don't do that. For the love of God, please don't do that. Don't be like, you know what's easier than having a difficult conversation? Cheating on her, making her hate me, and yeah, that's better, Hammy. No, fired, stupid. And no threesome either. That's bad. Never cheat, nothing hurts more. I know. Did I go to school for it? I did not go to school to be a relationship expert, no. Ooh, okay, someone's writing in. His ex-girlfriend wants her cat back that she gave to him. Okay, let me just make sure this is good. Oh, okay. So this is like she left me, but I got the dog. Okay, so they broke up, but he got the cat. All right, so that's the situation we're in. They said, hello, everyone. The chat, they're addressing you. This is a polite person. They said, hello, everyone. 6 years ago, almost a decade, I briefly dated a girl in the Navy. She was an E1. Oh my God. She was just nothing. And it only lasted 2 months. All right. No big deal. She calls me and begs me to help her. Okay. She's being sent overseas to Japan and can't take her new kitten with her and begs me to take care of him for a short period of time because she has no one else. I'd love to because her kitten is a Maine Coon and is adorable and I love him. Aw. I adopt him and sent her pictures and updates for 2 years. So a girl you dated for 2 months, you took care of her cat for 2 years and sent her pictures for 2 years. Until she blocks you? The chick you date that helped out, that you watched her cat, blocked you? Well, now I've gotten married and moved away, and we love our cat of 6 years. She called me and said that she was out of the Navy and wants her cat back. I said no and go kick dirt. She called the cops and said I stole her cat and wants it back. The cat that you had for 6 years? Yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening. No cop is going to pursue that. Yeah. And that cat, if it goes and lives with her, she's going to be a loser. She's going to be a loser veteran. Who dumps your baby kitten on somebody, takes advantage of them for taking care of them for 2 years, and then blocks them? You basically gave a responsibility to someone for 2 years, and then you said, guess what you get for helping me out and taking care of this little innocent kitten? You get the cops called on you. Yeah. No. Look, you're married. Absolutely not. It's your cat. Tell her to go kick. Actually, here's the other thing. Block her number forever. Don't let her be able to call you and leave a message. Don't give her your address. Don't, if you want to change your number, change your number. You shouldn't even be able to have conversations with her anymore. If she blocked you, I don't know how she got a hold of you. Just make sure she can't get a hold of you. That drama isn't worth it. It's not worth it. Yeah, she's not getting the cat back. I know. It's a civil matter, not a criminal matter. If you have, Ira Fidelis says, if you have any vet bills, that's proof, and her claim is just conjecture. So let her take it to court, and a magistrate would throw it in your favor. Oh my God, we have a based freaking lawyer in the chat. Let's go! They said just throw your, if you ever have to go to court, bring your bills, bring your vet bills, and it'll go in your, make her take a DNA test. Stop. It's a cat. Oh my God. Substy. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the half a year support at tier 3. Oh my God. Thank you so much. You're not a lawyer? BS. That's the most lawyer response I ever heard. You're a lawyer. It's okay. I won't expose you though. But I'm familiar with law. Okay. They're a lawyer. There you go. If she disputes you and she tries to take the cat back, throw the cat bills in her face. Yep. 100%. That's the best thing to do. That's it. That's it. Chaos Death, thank you for the follow. Futility, thank you for the follow. Hearing these things remind me my life is actually good and not as bad as I think. Oh my God. You can't trust those ex-military girls. And she was an E1. Ugh. Guys, never date anybody below an E4. If you're dating a military girl, okay? If you're dating a military girl and you're a civilian and you don't know the ranks, anybody below a 4. So 1, 2, 3. A 0, 1, 2, 3. Don't do it if they're enlisted. Okay? Don't do it. If it's an E and it's an E1, 2, or 3, don't date them. Don't do it. They're retarded. They don't even know what they're doing yet. They're retarded. Why no Lancey's? No. What if you just want the BAH? No. No. At the E, once they're in the mafia though, you hit mafia status at E4, the number 4, then you're fine, okay? Then it's fine, then it's okay, then it's a good time, all right? Anything below that, it's not good. All right, anything below, anything that we just can't be doing that. All right, we can't. It's not good. Okay. All right, I'm also going to go ahead and use the bathroom real quick. I'm so sorry. I will be right back. Everybody hang tight. We have about 9 left. The next one is advice for someone's cousin. We have about 9 left. So after that, we are going to go ahead and call it a day. But let me just use the ladies' room real quick, okay? Enjoy my makeup. Let's go. Okay. All right. We got about 9 more. I didn't realize it's a 7:30, streaming a little bit longer than I normally do, which is totally okay. All right, we got 9 more submissions. Let's go. These are great. Thank you everybody for writing in. I did close the submissions down, by the way, so there will no longer be responses coming in. I have 1,000 bit on my Discord. It's my fave. Let's go. All right, let me see. Ooh, okay. This is a valid question. All right, so they're writing in for advice about their cousin. They said, hey, Hamster, I need your advice. My cousin is a streamer. I'm not going to say her name for privacy. Thank you. Also, no promotion, no self-promotion or promotion of other streamers in the stream. That's normal courtesy. So thank you. She started seeing a dude she met through streaming back in November. Okay, so your cousin is a streamer, and she started dating somebody via her stream. Recently, he's been bothering her about moderating for her, and she asked me what I think about it. I told her I think it's a bad idea in case they break up, but she thinks it's because I don't like the guy. I would say that I've had such bad experiences with mods, I don't have them anymore. I have my cousin. That's a mod. I have an AI mod. I have Teddy Bear. I have super occasionally, like on and off, but most people that have mods, they end up getting new mods like every 3 months. Like that's kind of like the low key, not a lot of people know that, because things can get a little weird. So what I would say is that I have a really cool relationship with my chat and my every people that watch my stream, and they kind of know my personality by now. And they know what is allowed and what isn't allowed in stream. And when I was playing a game that required a lot of my attention, like League of Legends, chat would kind of like take note of someone that was breaking the rules. And I didn't notice it because I wasn't playing. And I would click their name. I would scroll through and chat, and I would tell chat like, thank you guys, thank you for putting it out. I will check it out, and I will look at their chat history after this game, which I would do. Sometimes, most of the time, chat was right, and I was like, hey, you broke the rules, you're banned, you get out. Once or twice did I make the executive decision that they didn't break the rules, okay? So I would say that it's kind of cool that the people that show up to your stream and watch you generally have an understanding of what the vibe is because they like coming to the vibe. And anyone that disrupts the vibe, people will be like, you're disrupting my space, bro. Don't be weird, right? Don't have it go to the guy that she's dating. There's a lot of access that can be given to a mod with full access, okay? Including her banking information. So don't do that. He shouldn't be a mod. Nope, he shouldn't be a mod. And if he keeps pushing, it's a red flag. If he starts saying, well, people come in and say inappropriate things to you, I have an AI mod. It's called... Literally, I think it's called AI mod. It's an AI mod. You have a bunch of bots that you can have. I don't have any active mods in my stream. It's honestly, chat is kind of like, hey, yo, Hammy, look at this person. It's weird. And like 17 people will say that. Now I'll see it, right? And then I just look into it and then I ban them. I don't like, and don't like, the biggest advice I have too is don't be afraid to ban people. Especially as a girl, you really a lot of people will try and push you to like always follow what you say or to abide by, or the rules have to be black and white or this and that, or they'll try and direct your stream. Anybody that's weird or pushy in your chat, just ban them. Anyone that comes in and starts drama, ban them. Like, just enjoy banning people. But no, she does not need a mod at all. And I would not have her boyfriend or guy that she just started dating. Because if he met her through streaming and he's trying to now take control of her stream, that's weird. That's a little bit of a red flag. It's a little bit of a red flag. So if you want to send her what I just said, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 43 minutes. You can send her the VOD and say, hey, go to 4 hours and 37 minutes or something like that. And, you know, she can see what I say from streamer to streamer. You know, she can take that advice. Or she cannot and give him power, and then he'll probably steal her banking information and delete her stuff. And I mean, he could take over her account and make her type the N-word and get banned from Twitch forever. You know what I mean? Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff a person with full access to your stream that they can do, right? There's a whole bunch of stuff. So it's just not worth it. It's not worth it. A lot of people think that being a mod is a good, fun thing, and it's not. Because then there's no sympathy. There's no sympathy at all. Okay, to the guy that wrote in that said, I want to help her pay her bills, you wrote into me and told me this is the problem. I told you to break up with her and to not explain why, because she's going to emotionally manipulate you. I told her that if you want to breathe oxygen instead of poison, you don't need to explain to something poisonous why you don't want to be next to it, right? You wrote in and you told me, this is the problem. This is the problem. Guys, I want you to see this. This isn't good. So this guy wrote in, he was dating a girl for 7 months. They banged the first. They haven't banged for the past year. She's taking advantage of him. I told him she's poisonous. She's toxic. Don't give her an inch. Break up with her. Don't give her, because she's going to like steal your card. When you go to work, she's going to want to come over or stay. So you're going to leave and you're going to come back and everything's going to be gone or broken in your house. And now you're telling me all the reasons why. Now, after I've told you that she's taking advantage of you and milking you for your money, and you're a veteran and you're not locking in, and you want to talk about why she might not be doing this and the lack of intimacy, and you just paid to have her phone back on, don't write in again. Break up with her. Stop talking to her. If you decide to make your life worse for you, I don't want to hear about it. I don't care. Lock in. I already told you what you need to do. Nobody is going to get more of my attention by writing in multiple times after I gave you advice. Your stomach is starting to look a little bigger. Are you pregnant? What? That's freaking insane. 105 pounds. You're trying to fat shame a skinny bitch? Please. You're trying to fat shame a skinny bitch? A hot skinny bitch? You think I can fit in an extra small freaking corset from Sweeney? Because I weigh more than 110 pounds? Please. You're the one who can't get a skinny bitch. Lock in. What? You think I you know how okay, this is something funny that I want you guys to learn, that I've learned from a creator. But now that you've been here for a while, you can understand from my perspective, okay? You guys know that type 1 in the chat if you know that my cousin is with me almost every single day and helps me make content. Type 1 in the chat if you know that. Type 2 in the chat if you didn't know that. I want to show you guys something. You guys saw her on stream when I literally first started streaming in this house. You saw her. You've heard her voice. Okay. So type 1 in the chat if you know that I'm with my cousin every day. She helps me with content. Most of you guys, right? Most of you guys know that. Okay. If you go into almost every single video I've posted online, you will see someone saying, I bet her boyfriend filmed this. Who filmed this? Is this your boyfriend? Is this your secret boyfriend? Okay. And when you see that comment, knowing I'm with my cousin every day, I've had her on stream, I've had videos of her, I have tons of pictures of her daily on Snapchat, right? You guys know that that's obviously someone trying to, they think that saying that is going to make everybody unfollow me and everyone's going to hate me and it's going to make people suddenly not like me, right? When everybody knows I'm with my cousin every single day. I don't even need to respond to it. You guys see that, and since you know the truth, it doesn't even faze you, right? But if you are watching someone else's page and you don't know the behind the scenes, Okay, you don't have all the behind the scenes access, right? You're not tracking. You see that comment and you would think, oh wow, they're exposing them. They're exposing them. But now that you're on the inside and you know it's literally my cousin, you see that comment and you're like, yeah, I don't care. Oh yeah, or my mom. My mom's been on my Snapchat too, right? So the person that wrote in and goes, oh, she's pregnant, she looks fat. First off, I'm a hot skinny bitch. Thank you very much. 2, you guys now know I weigh myself on Snapchat with a scale and it says 105 pounds. And I do that at least once a week. I'm either 105 or 110, depending on where I am on my period. And someone's coming in and saying stuff because they think it's going to make people suddenly distrust me by speaking absolutely out their ass. Bro, what are you doing? I'm a hot skinny bitch. You said I'm pregnant. I'm in a Sydney Sweeney extra small corset. I'm the Korean beauty standard. I'm under 115 pounds. Telling me I look pregnant. That's how I know you. It's a lie. Jesus. She's tired, not big. Shush. Okay, shush. All right, let me look at this next one. We got like 6 more. We're almost done here. I have someone, I can't respond to this. If it's not relationship tea, don't write in because I'm not going to read it. I'm not nice. I have it at the top of my thing. I have it. You need to understand this. Bring me your girl problems. Anonymous, this is Red Live. I don't care about telling you what you want to hear. I'm not nice. I'm not nice. Don't write in about anything other than relationship tea. I'm not reading it. I don't care. I'm not nice. If you're writing in about anything other than relationship tea, I'm deleting it. So I've gone from 6 down to 4 because people don't follow the rules. And I don't even read it. All right. We have an individual. They said that they were prescribed heavy meds in the 2nd grade that they continued all throughout college. The Legend of Press. Thank you for the 3 months. Let's go. All right. So their parents put them on meds, which they continued until they were in college. As a result, their teeth rotted. And because of bad childhood habits. Well, you were drugged as a kid. So how are you going to possibly have healthy habits? You were literally drugged up as a kid. I feel so bad for you. It doesn't affect my ability to follow my North Star, and I'm confident I can win over someone given the chance. But smiling and laughing comes easy to me. I'm worried about the whole first impression thing, and that what a woman will see them immediately and write me off. Look, you need to get your teeth corrected. And I'm assuming you have like no teeth in the front. I'm assuming that's what we're working with, okay? If you have messed up teeth, but they're white and they're clean and they've used the strips, like that's a different story. I'm assuming you have literally missing teeth, okay? At that point, yes, you need to get your teeth fixed. You need to get your teeth fixed. You need to don't gum shame. I'm not gum shaming. I'm honest. I'm honest. Okay, I'm honest. This is a smiley person. People judge based off of appearance. They do. They do. And we judge off of habits and health. That's why someone that's fit is attractive, because they have discipline, and they have good health, and they have good habits. I'm not cruel and mean. I'm assuming they're missing teeth, okay? Yellow teeth is fixable. Get some strips. Take care of it. Floss. Do what you can. Oil pull. All that stuff. I hit myself in the face. If you're missing teeth, take out a loan. Go to a dentist. Get a good, healthy fix. You have to do it. But you still have to take care of your teeth because that's going to come off, okay? So it's like if a chick wears a wig because she has a bald head because she's She went through chemo and now she's out of chemo and she's growing her hair back, right? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Should girls feel bad for not having hair? No. But does having hair help? Yes, it does. Okay. So I'm proud of you. I know you're following your North Star. That is something that you have to get corrected to the best of your ability. To the best of your ability. I know teeth is expensive. I'm not saying go out and take out a loan. I'm also not saying don't go out and take out a loan. Okay. The confidence you'll have just being, this is what's happening. You've admitted that it's a sensitive issue for you. Right? You've admitted it's a sensitive issue for you. Every time you're happy, you feel insecure. And that is a horrible place to be. Anytime you smile, you're feeling a little bit of insecurity. That's like torture. To be happy and then insecure. To be happy and then maybe judged for it. I don't want you to ever be insecure or feel judged for being happy and just fucking smiling. That's so sad. That breaks my heart. It does. And I don't want that for you. I don't want that for you. Okay? I don't. I'm going to be so honest. I don't want that for you. I think that's sad. So we need to fix that. We just need to fix it. I want you to be happy and confident. Okay? And healthy. Okay? I understand that it's not your fault. Your parents shouldn't have put you on meds. That's super fucked up. I'm glad you're following your North Star. I'm sure that the ladies will come easier to you. If it's a first impression thing, and here's the thing, at the end of the day, is fixing teeth the worst thing in the world? No, because it's fixable. It's fixable. All right? It's not like you're walking around without a penis. That's a little hard to fix. It's still fixable, but I don't want you to let it feel like it's that deep and that serious. You can fix teeth easily these days, all right? It's not the end of the world, okay? So just remember, okay? I'm not nice. I'm not nice. All right, we got 3 more. We're wrapping up here. Oh my God, no! No! It's a girl! Oh, no! I'm kidding. All right, we have somebody writing in. It's their roommate is too desperate. Chat, ladies and gentlemen, we have our first ever of the day lady writing into our stream herself. What a day. What luck is this? Chat, go buy a lottery ticket. This is new. This is an event. This is what we're here. We've been thrown a curveball. Let's investigate. They said their roommate is too desperate. Well, let's find out. What's the situation? What's going on? They said, hello, I'm a female. My roommate is a male. And we have a sibling dynamic. Unfortunately, this means I have to play big sister to him every time he decides to chase after every single woman who is the least bit nice to him. Or when he falls in love with a pretty voice and it ends up with him being heartbroken and broke. Nothing I seem to tell him sinks in. Maybe you'll have advice and he'll listen to it too, since he loves your streams. Well, if he loves my streams, he already knows. He already knows that he's doing everything right. He's following his north. He shouldn't live with a chick. That's the problem number 1. But, it is what it is. Shouldn't live with a chick. He shouldn't allow you to call him his brother or big sister. He's an adult man. Okay? No man is your friend. Men and women cannot be friends. And neither of you will end up in a successful relationship so long as both of you live with the opposite sex. That's never going to work. That's never going to work. Your roommate isn't desperate. He is unfortunately living with a woman, trying to date women, and they see him living with a woman as a red flag. You didn't identify that, and you're calling him desperate. A chick calling a man desperate is garbage. You're trash. He already knows to follow his North Star. It's okay that he is trying, and when he's rejected, he doesn't give up, and he keeps going. That's called resiliency. He's not supposed to win every heart. He's just supposed to find one. The reason why nothing you tell him sinks in is because he's not banging you. He loves my streams because he's smart. Don't be full of yourself. Don't call another man desperate unless you are 105 freaking pounds. If you're not, you're fat and you need to lock in. Don't ever call a man desperate for doing what he needs to do to survive, working hard, and after he gets rejected, he keeps going. He's not desperate because he's not taking your advice. You're a selfish person. And this is a weird dynamic. And hopefully he moves out and moves in with literally just someone of the opposite sex at just bare minimum. I hate that. I hate chicks putting men down like that. Calling a man desperate because he's trying to find his wife and it's not freaking you. Oh my God. Ugh, disgusting. All right, next one. I bought something to upset my girlfriend. Let me see. 106 pounds is fat. I mean, I can tell you that they're not locked in. Even at my weight, you should never call a man desperate. I was being hyperbolic, incredibly. All right, this is an interesting one. We got like 2 more, you guys. I mean, weight does depend on height. No, it doesn't. There's a BMI for a reason. I'm 5'3", 105 pounds. I used to be fat and overweight. That's why I don't care about calling people out. Yep. I was fat and funny, and now I'm skinny and a bitch. And guess which one I'm happier being? I'm 5'3.5" actually. Okay, next one. I hate toxic chicks that try and be like, hey girl, let's call men desperate losers together. Am I right? No, you're a loser. I hang out with winners. Okay, I got a big new apartment with virtually no furniture. All right, that sounds normal. A lot of people in the military have an apartment with no furniture. I have a man's chair, a bed, and a gaming console. Based. I bought a 150-inch TV from Costco that's as big as the entire wall. I have a great gaming setup. Yeah, it sounds awesome. It's so big my eyes hurt. My girlfriend is upset I didn't buy real furniture for her to sit on and decorate my place for a guest. I did it because I knew it would upset her, and I'm enjoying my F-boy time and want to just be single Pringle. I mean, you're doing stuff on purpose to upset your girlfriend. Ew. Wait, you want me to say, what? That's so funny. That's so funny. You're doing stuff on purpose to upset the girl who wants to be monogamous to you and cook you food and love you and take care of you and thinks of you at night. That's the girl that you're having fun fucking over. You're such a hero. Oh, you're so funny. Wow, you're such a funny guy. You're just fucking with your ball and chain, am I right? You're such a stud. You're just living your single life. I just want to live my single life, Hammy. You are a loser. You and that girl that wrote in should date each other. I'll hook you guys up. Don't waste her time. Let her go be with a man that can afford furniture and won't fuck with her because he has better things to do in his life, like be a man. Oh, and the same person wrote in twice. Okay, let's go. Thank you, everybody. I hope you had a wonderful time. Enjoyed the War Hamster Relationship Tea show. Thank you so much. All right. You guys think same time again tomorrow? I think same time again tomorrow. Look, if you had a good time, thank you for watching. We had a lot of people at work. Thank you so much for hanging out. Remember, I'm not a nice person. I'm mean, I'm evil, and I don't care about you. After our show will be on FanFix. All right, I'll be on FanFix after this. I've been wearing this corset literally all day, though. So let me go get comfy, and then I'll be on FanFix, and I'll catch up on messages and stuff like that. All right, so I'm gonna go do that. I have a Snapchat. If you want to follow my Snapchat, I have an Instagram. If you want to follow my Instagram, I will be live again tomorrow. Don't forget, this weekend is Mother's Day. I hope you had a good time, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Thank you, Wild Turkey, for the 100 biddies. Thank you, everyone, for the biddies, the resubscribes, the primes, the gifted subs, the donations. Thank you for chatting. Really, it makes my day. I love seeing you guys engaged as much as I am, because that lets me know that you like the tea as much as I do, which makes me happy.